Speakers Patrick Uduma and Mecca Nobis. Precious Chukunda and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to Rev Up. Light Spread Outreach presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt. Speakers, Patrick Uduma and Mecca Nobis. Precious Chukunda and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to Rev Up. Light Spread Outreach presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt. Speakers, Patrick Uduma and Mecca Nobis. Precious Chukunda and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to Rev Up. Light Spread Outreach presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt. Speakers, Patrick Uduma and Mecca Nobis. Precious Chukunda and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to Rev Up. Light Spread Outreach presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt. Speakers, Patrick Uduma and Mecca Nobis. Precious Chukunda and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to Rev Up. Light Spread Outreach. Presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt. Speakers, Patrick Uduma and Mecca Nobis. Precious Chukunda and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to Rev Up. Light Spread Outreach presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt. Speakers, Patrick Uduma and Mecca Nobis. Precious Chukunda and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to rev up. Light Spread Outreach presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt. Speakers, Patrick Uduma, Emeka Nobe, Precious Chukunda, and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to rev up. Light Spread Outreach presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt. Speakers, Patrick Uduma, Emeka Nobe, Precious Chukunda, and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to rev up. Light Spread Outreach presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt. Speakers, Patrick Uduma, Emeka Nobe, Precious Chukunda, and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to rev up. Light Spread Outreach presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt. Speakers, Patrick Uduma, Emeka Nobe, Precious Chukunda, and your host is Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. 3H Conference 2022. Get your head, your hand, and your heart trained. Your transformation awaits you at 3H Conference 2022. See you there.
Take your candle.
Get ready to rev up. Light Spread Outreach presents 3H Conference 2022. Zach, Rev Up. Date Sunday, 18th September 2022. Date once again, Sunday, 18th September 2022. Time, 3 p.m. Venue, number 4, Onya Street, opposite Timeless Superstore, NTA Road, Ngwoba, Port Harcourt.
involved in an activity. So,
1, 2, 2. One, two. All right.
Hi, good evening. How are you doing? I'm fine. How excited are you to be here? I think
You've always had us in your hearts. I appreciate you. From I am.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. for you that have followed the program, you've been here for the first edition, the editions. What should we expect? For me, this is my first time here. So what should I expect at this conference?
Collected to meet up with the and then the first of all, I think you should because they come to give, they're coming to activate you to spur you to take action. So beyond just coming for a program, you're coming to take action. So that's it for me. Yeah.
Wow, that's hey. So I heard that this conference is to help both our hands, our head, and our hearts. Thank you so much. So
one, if you have all these skills, maybe you have think creatively, then it is transformation. And I happen to be in ministry, so imagine a platform that is grooming me on all round. So I advise any out their life, so make it to 3H conference whenever it is holding.
Thank you so much. So we've heard it is an all-round experience. Nobody should be missing this right now. For those at home that are going to miss this, maybe they have friends that they've invited, or people that are not following it right now. Please advise them. Just say something to them.
Okay. If you know you're at home, maybe you're online and you're thinking, this is one of those activities and all that. I'm gonna please you. Let me just put it to you this way: your children are going to ask you years to come, Daddy, Mommy, where were you when your mates were attending 3H Conference 2022? So if you don't want to answer that question, maybe in a couple of years to come, please get off your couch, get off your bed. If you're in Port Harcourt, get dressed. If you're not in Port Harcourt, please get data if you don't have enough. Stream the program right from. My program has already started, so you're already missing a lot. Connect and stay till the very end. I promise you, your time will not be wasted. You'll be grateful that you did.
All right, thank you so much, Pastor Shino. Thank you so much. So you've heard from Pastor Shino. If you are missing this right now, find your way to this place, to City Builders Faith Christian Center. See, I'm sweating.
I live to dominate. Surely there is no enchantment against me, no divination against me. Hey, I am God. Hey, I live to sin and I live to dominate. To dominate. Surely there is no enchantment against me, no divination against me. Against me. I am called. I am called. I don't know about you, but I live.
How you feel? Love your hair. You're looking bad as well.
Thank you very much.
All right. What are we here for?
Rev Up. Rev Up.
We are here to rev up. So, what is the 3H conference?
3H conference. 3H conference. 3H conference.
Wait, are you a first timer? Yeah, you're a first timer. Okay, but you've heard a little. There must be something that touched you that made you want to come here today. So what was it that really like? You've heard her. They are here to the rates. Okay, so what are you expecting personally, like, as you're coming here for your first time and everything? I'm sure you have expectations. What are they? What are you most excited for?
I'm excited for the whole show. Increase or encourage our ability to become better.
All right. So it promises to be an all-round experience. There's going to be skill acquisition. There are going to be talks and everything. Is there anything you're most excited for?
Actually, how to develop skills.
All right. How excited are both of you? On a scale of 1 to 10. Let me get your own. Give a quick shout out to our pastor right now that organized this whole thing.
Yes, thank you, frankly, Ojokoze. This is so nice. It isn't easy organizing something like this, bringing people together, bringing great personalities. Yeah, so it's lovely. We have
Thank you for love you. Thank you so much, and may God continue to bless you.
All right, I'm going to catch people inside. This is also my first time as well, and I'm excited. So I'm going to catch both of you inside. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. All right.
You are highly. Can you confess your rights in Christ Jesus? That is why. Highly favored.
Highly favored.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Highly favored.
Oh, la, la, la.
Highly favored.
Oh, la, la, la.
Highly favored.
Come on.
Jesus.
Yeah, yeah. Highly favored. Highly favored. Say.
Highly
Oh,
favored. Highly favored.
oh, la, la.
Highly favored.
Le, le, le.
Highly favored.
In
Jesus.
Jesus. Highly favored. Highly favored.
Highly favored. Highly favored. Highly favored. Highly favored.
In Jesus. In Jesus. In Jesus. Highly favored.
Highly favored. Highly favored.
Hallelujah.
Highly favored.
Hallelujah.
Highly favored.
Hallelujah.
Jesus.
Highly favored. Highly favored.
Highly favored. Highly favored. Highly favored.
Come on.
Highly favored in Jesus.
Can we go back? Can we go back? Now, I live to dominate. Somebody says, I live to dominate. To dominate. Surely there is no enchantment against me. No divination against me. I am open. I live to dominate. I live to dominate. Surely there is no enchantment against me. No divination against me. I am covered. I am covered. Can I hear you? You know that I live to dominate. I to dominate. Surely there is no enchantment against, no divination against. I am covered. You are little done. You little dummy. Surely there is no enchantment against you. No divination against you. You are covered. I am prophesying to you. Oh, you live to dominate. Surely there is no enchantment against you. And no divination against you. What do you say? Can I prophesy one more time? You will live to dominate. Surely there is no enchantment.
It's not friendly at all. I'm waiting for my director. Can I start? I can start. Okay. Okay. Hi. Good evening, sir. How are you doing?
Good evening.
Okay. Good evening. So we are here for the 3H conference, and we know a little about it. We know it's a youth conference, and it's here to we are here to empower. This for the empowerment of youth. Can you tell us a little about it? The 3H conference. Why exactly are we here, sir?
To find out too.
Find out.
But I believe I think it's all about taking the people in attendance to the next important not to remain at a will give people right now to excel in the world. Yeah, glad to be here.
So me in particular, I'm very, very excited about the talks and, to listen to the speakers. And you're actually one of our dear speakers. Yeah, you're one of. So can you just give us, I know we are going to go in there when you talk, but can you just give us like a brief of what you're going to be telling us?
Okay, so apparently I was asked to talk about tech and business, or business and tech, whatever way you want to put it. But then it's all about how people can take their business to the next level using technology, because as it stands now in the world today, if technology is not your business, then you're just like a farmer still going to the farm with a cutlass and a hoe.
when the world is already moving beyond tractors and drones and all of that, the different technologies in the space. So basically, by the grace of God, we're gonna teach people how to infuse business technology into their business to take their place in the world out there. Because I mean, Nigeria is how many people? Over 200 million, and building a business in Nigeria means actually build for Africa. It simply means that and it's just like somebody in America sets up a business in a small corner shop and is telling you it's a global business. That's because of their positioning. So 200 million people in Africa, that's a huge percentage of the African population. So we have that mindset and understand that, look, even starting a business in Nigeria, you're a global business, and technology can help you get into those places that your feet cannot get.
So, just for the young viewers at home now, people that are going into business, that are still young, that are entrepreneurs, just give them like a quick advice.
Not used to asking people. I love people.
Just a little
I
something.
love people to learn. Waiting, man. The you behind business over.
Okay, thank you so much for talking to me, even though this sun is not.
Good. Now, when I say 3H 2022, I need you to echo the theme of this year's 3H. Are we ready? Are we ready? 3H 2022. Not loud enough. Praise God. 3H 2022. 3H 2022. Can you jam those hands to Jesus? I welcome you specially to this year's edition. I believe that the 3H conference does not need so much introduction. It's a conference
You're looking good. Here for the 3H conference. Is the hand, the heart, yes, yeah, the hand and head. Just tell us the conference, and we are all excited for it. But I just want to know what you think about it. What is the 3H conference? What are we here for?
Yeah, I think it's important we move from our mind to our hearts. And when we synchronize and harmonize our mind, and once we stop becoming logical and synchronizes our heart onto life, you realize that we're on the path of loving kindness. If you don't love life, you can't love. You have to love life, so that we can interact.
That's powerful. So, we're here for both business talks, we're here for both the word of God, and we're here for both skill acquisition. Some people still find it difficult one way or the other. They feel like they're and all of that. How come in all these things?
Problem what we're talking about. No. Separate life, individual, whether from the corporate world, whether from your business, whatever your secular life. No, it doesn't happen that way. So in our life, five life entity, your physical life, your internal life is driven. The internal life drives the external life. So once they are not in harmony, then you can't succeed.
You can't succeed. You've heard it from our was a little, a brief of what you're going to be talking to us about.
About global presence. What is a global presence? First of all, you need to have your UPS. You have to have your UPS and your USP. they are all very important. What is UPS? Your unique selling point, which is your natural. Once you get into your natural earnings, you can compete globally.
Need to know about USP and UPS, and to know more of that, please do well to come down to City Builders Faith Christian Center or keep streaming where you are. So just one word for the people listening, for the young Christians that are listening, they're still confused about everything. Just a word of advice to them.
And stop being confused about life. That's why we want you to come together. We'll synergize together, learn from each other, and come. Hey, we have a good life.
Thank you very much, sir.
And jump those hands. Go ahead and keep clapping. Go ahead and keep. As you are clapping with excitement. As you are clapping with expectation. As we bring on the podium the host, Pastor Frank.
Thank you. You can be seated. I may not be saying praise the Lord this evening. Don't mind Bishop Pascal. He's bishop under the pastor. And he's meant to say a lot of praise the Lord. Good evening, everyone. I believe that, do you know the person's just by your side? Do you know the person? Have you seen the person? Can I just ask that we just walk around, just have a handshake with someone, just have a handshake and just ask them how was their Sunday service? If you can, okay. Just meet one person, just have a handshake. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to be very brief. My name is Franklin Ojukunze, and I happen to be the host. And my work is to preach and to talk, and I will talk till I die. But this evening, I have decided not to talk. So I won't be talking too much, because since I will preach till I die, there is no need to always hustle to preach, because I know I have all the time. So I will take some few time and just say some few things just to prepare your heart before our first guest comes up to talk to us. I trust God that this evening that our guests, they are all here. They are all here. Our guests, they are all here. And I trust God that this year's edition is going to change someone's life.
Okay, I've heard about the conference. This is my first time to come, actually. Basically, my understanding is about how people can rev up their lives by understanding certain and putting successes in their business. That's why I'm here.
You said it's a conference where you are training both their hand, head. This. What are you?
To win in this generation, you need to level up. So yeah.
We are here to level up, and you're one of the speakers for this conference. What are you going to speak in? Just a brief about what you're going to be telling
speaking on knowledge money, how people can make money from what they know, basically. That's what I'll be talking about.
Very
so 45 minutes of my time, I hope that I'm able to do justice to that topic.
Okay, so just a little word of advice for the young people that
Yeah, it's all about learning. The thing is about everyone learns. We all learn at different levels of our lives. How to make money, how to love our wives, how to live peacefully with other people, how to be emotionally intelligent. So it's just about learning. You learn, you practice. And as you learn, as you practice, put things into practice, you get the results. So that's all with patience. Because one of the things I'm teaching today is to enjoy the process, enjoy the times, enjoy the phase. Don't be in a rush to begin to gather everything. Yeah, speed is of essence, but as you are going through the process, enjoy the process, enjoy the moment. That's all.
It's powerful. So, if right now, just a quick shout out to him. What would you say?
Okay, so well done. I think this is the second time I'm attending this event, and I'm sure you're doing a good job. You are actually doing a good job and raising youths, and just keep at it. And I'm sure God will reward you.
Okay, so you came here the first time. How was it like?
Cool. It was obviously Patrick was on the and I came with Mr. Patrick, and then it was an amazing time. And then I took home a lot.
All right, thank you. Experience, and I'm excited. I can't wait to speak. I'll meet you inside when I come.
Experience acceleration in life, you must stop blaming people. Number two, hindrance to acceleration. Number two, hindrance to acceleration is wrong network. Wrong network. When your network is weak, when you have wrong people in your network, come on, how can everybody, you don't have any single person, you don't have any single person at all that can help you. So, wrong network. You must be careful. You must be so careful. If you are in a wrong network, you must change it. Third thing is impossible mindset. When you have this impossibility mindset, remember that man, one of the things that kept that man in one spot was the fact that the man said that there is already an organized structure. And that structure is the structure that before you must be healed, you must go inside the water. So the man has it in his mind. It was a mindset issue. And if you watch, the man later got healed without entering into the water. So you can see that sometimes we keep ourselves and we are blaming people and we are talking and we are having challenges simply because we say that this is always the way it is. So we always do this thing this way. We always love this thing this way. So sometimes we come to church and we want God. We said, oh, because that man was believing God for a miracle, but he defined the miracle with his mindset that the miracle is that the water must be stirred. But finally, he needed not to enter into the water, and he was still healed. So you must be careful. Sometimes part of the reason why people don't experience speed in life is when they have already put themselves in that particular mindset that this is the only way to get it done in life. Go to school, get a job. So when they don't have a job, they have issues. When nobody raises funds for them to start a business, then they can't be able to do anything. Then the next one is scarcity mindset. Scarcity mindset. This mindset all the time that not in this country, but people are making money. Don't have scarcity mindset. It can limit you in life. It can limit you in life. Scarcity mindset. the man was always feeling that nobody is willing to help me. So even when Jesus was standing in front of him to help him, he was still telling him, I have no... Is it no human being that is talking with you? All what the man needed to do was simply to ask for help. But he said, I have no man to help me. If you must experience speed, you must change your language. I will share with us just a few triggers. Like I said, I'm not here to talk. I'm here just to open the ground floor as our guests start teaching us this evening. Rev Up triggers. Number 1, hunger. For those of us that happens to be here in the morning, hunger. Many of us are not hungry for anything. If you are here this evening and you are here with a hunger, the truth is that you will hear something that will change your life. But if you are here, I'm just here just to be part of it. Maybe my church is organizing a program and I must attend. So you just come. Waiting they won't talk now. Then you will still go back the same way. But if you come with that hunger, that if you watch this, there was a woman that Bible said that this woman was the woman that has issues. Let's say that the challenge that woman had that time was fibroid. Because she was having constant flow. So, it was fibroid. That was the issue of the woman. The fibroid that has already entered into the womb sac. So it was causing the woman to bleed. But the woman was there that day. And when the woman saw Jesus, it was only if I can touch. In the woman's mind, the healing has happened. But the other man said, I have no man to help me. But the help was standing in front of him. So you must be hungry for something. For that thing that you want to happen. Then second thing, get a design for your desired future. Even as a pastor, I have a design of the kind of church that God has called me to pastor. You must have a design. Don't run your life without having a design. Have a design for what you are building. Have a design for the future, for the business. You can't be planning a business. There is no single design for the business that you are building. You must have a design. Build your life, build your destiny based on design. Third thing, know your premise. You can't be everywhere. You must define the space. You must define your space and stay within your space. Someone once asked a question, say, what if I am multi-talented? If you come here now and these equipments are all here, you can't play all of them at once. You can only play one. Know your premise. Then when you know your premise, then you stay there and begin to walk. The next one, build from little and simple things around you. Mr. Mekanob is here. Don't even know that I follow him on WhatsApp. There was something he posted last year. Posted a link and said people should pay 1,000. Well, I wanted to learn how to use my phone and do my personal designs without waiting for my media team to do designs and send to me. So I clicked. I followed the process. I finally registered. And by the time the training started, I didn't even attend the training. But I paid the money. I connected to the young man. So that young man is making serious money. The young man is in Bayelsa. I don't know if you remember him. The young man is in Bayelsa. But I got to know the young man just through your WhatsApp. The young man is making, and I was asking the young man, he was telling me how much he makes from simple things around him. So sometimes if you want to experience speed, sometimes that one of the reasons a lot of people join Yahoo, join some wrong things in life. You start looking for it's just because you don't want to build from little and simple things around you. Have you discovered that sometimes in life, what makes people wealthy is not even some things that are there are things that everybody is used to. But you want to just get that thing that looks, say it's original, it's from me. This, this build from simple things around you. Build from simple things around you. Little things and simple things around you. Then the next one, know your destiny cost. Know exactly what is required of you to build your dreams. It will cost you something to build your life. It will cost you something to build your dreams. You must find, even in the Bible that we read, it said, he that must build must first of all sit down and count the cost. You shouldn't start running your life without knowing what it will take you to build your life. Part of what it will take you to build is the price you are paying to come here this evening. To be here this evening. To pay transport. To leave any engagement you have to be here. It's part of the price. So you must know what it will cost you, what your dream will cost you. Sometimes also people know what it will cost them, but they decide to just misplace their priorities. Sometimes you see someone that you know that you need to buy books. You're not buying books, but you prefer to dress well. But the truth is that if you dress well now, a time will come, you will begin to beg people that you know when they were not dressing well, but you were the one shining that period. A time will come, you will be going to beg them for urgent 2K, urgent 5K. Or a time will come, you will start begging them to help you to pay your children's school fees because you didn't do your due diligence when it was time for you to do. So know your destiny course. Do it now. You are a student. Others are going to study. You choose not to go to study. You choose to go and do party. Then who will write the exam for you? Do you know that there are people that I know that pass through school? They were in the same department with me. We don't see them in the class. We only see them when it's the exam and they just start, calling you on phone. Most of them are still moving around. That thing that they have been looking for, they have not find it. They are still looking for it. It's lost but found. They are still looking for it. He said there is no job. Are they even employable? Ask them simple questions, they will not answer. I've been privileged to be in a Fidelity Bank interview. People from Uniport, they saw me, they were so happy. They say, my pastor. I said, God bless you. When it was time, they were asked simple questions. Simple primary mathematics. They couldn't solve it. But yet they are B engine. Pay attention and pay the price. Next one, make destiny investment. Invest in your life heavily. Buy books. There is a book also there. Go there. Get a copy of that book. Buy it. It pained me that in our generation, we have not read books, but we want to write. He said, I'm teaching people how to publish book on Amazon. You've not bought book before, but you are now publishing books. God will not just only help you, He will also deliver you. Our generations look so shallow. We are too shallow, but we pretend that we have depth, but we are shallow. Don't be shallow. Seek to have roots. I have said this and I'm saying it again. If you want God to throw you up, He will throw you up. But the truth is that the miracle of throwing you up cannot sustain you. You will fall. And when you fall, two things are involved. Either your waist survive it, your leg may not survive it. But if you allow God to grow you up, you will stand the test of time. Choose to grow up. Choose to go through a process that will grow you to become who God has ordained for you to be. The next one, never use inferior when building superior dreams. I met a man, a very senior man, this afternoon, and he mentioned something to me. Many of us are building with inferior. For superior dreams, you are building with inferior materials. Part of the materials you use in building is social capital, integrity, character. People can't trust you. They just give you small thing. They just small. Make mistake. Give a church person money. The person, you will not see the person again. Don't use inferior to build superior. If you are building a superior life, use heavy and materials that are that are solid. Build with character. Build with integrity. Let your yes be yes. You give a contract to a pastor that wears collar, that is in a popular church, money will disappear. Kai. That is why you see that we keep saying that people are giving their lives to Christ. Evil is increasing in our society. Why? The fire that is giving birth to the people is not the real fire. If it is the real fire, it will produce godly character. It will produce something that is able to sustain the society. So let's go back. Build with solid character. Next one, wisdom. Wisdom is needed. Pray for it. Even Bible asks us, he said, if you don't have wisdom, you should pray and ask him, and he will give. He will give it to you. So, wisdom is needed. Then the last point, focus on becoming best of you. Focus on becoming best of you. See, when your target is for me to be the best, competition comes in. But when you become best of you, you will live out your life. Seek to be best of you, not to become the best, but to be best of you. That if I am called to be a writer, I will be best of the kind of writer that I am called to be. Not for competition, but to live out every single thing that is ordained for me to be in life. I will leave us with these 3 exercises, and I think it will help us. You are meant to do it when you get home. It's a 3 exercise. Number 1, mention 3 big challenges you are facing right now. You must know your challenge. Because if you know the big 3 challenges of your life now, it will help you to begin to solve the puzzle. What are the 3 big challenges you are facing right now? Then the second one, mention top 3 fears in the next 10 years. It's a serious question. Top 3 fears in the next 10 years. Top 3 fears in the next 10 years. Define them. Know them. Then lastly, mention top 3 things that get you excited. Maybe from what gets you excited, you can draw strength for you to keep running. I believe that there is something for someone in this meeting. Open up your heart, and I know you will not go or leave this place the same way you came, but there will be a paradigm shift at the end of this meeting. God bless you. Okay, it's my singular honor to introduce the first speaker. With a loud ovation, can I bring Mr. Patrick, the convener of Standouts, to the podium?
We should say hallelujah. He has finished everything now. Thank you. The only honorarium I will take is this shirt. This shirt. I was raised in the mud, and I'm not ashamed to say that. But growing up in that mud place, I also saw that there were brick house and block house. And what fascinated me was the way my elder sisters were branding the mud house. In that mud house, twice a year, they would still use the earthen vessel to color it. So it was also much better, more admirable than even the block walls, because for years they never painted. But we had opportunity to still continuously to paint it. It painted an imagination in my heart. And like he said, I never get to blame my father. What I did was that the challenge was, how can I move from the mud to marbles? And that's why when I was building my office in my house, I make sure that I represented the marbles, just to show that I moved from the mud, not really fooling the marbles, because you never can get to the marbles until you die. So I moved into that marbles. And it's the same thing that, having played in the local place, I wanted to be very relevant in the international market. I wanted to have presence. And I was really shocked to my marrow in 2020, right? When Guardians picked me up from the nowhere, and I was awarded one of the most innovative CEO in Nigeria, 100 most innovative CEO in Nigeria. I was in my office because of the COVID. The Nigerian Legacy Award picked me, and my mentor was in that office to interview the man to be sure that I didn't bribe it, because I didn't know them. I didn't even know that it existed. I didn't know that that office existed, how they pick up young people and give them award. And they came to my office. We're supposed to do the award in Abuja, but it was over there. Last year I was in Tanzania. I was in Tanzania for an observer in about 18 African countries. There's a new leadership forum in Africa. They just gave me 25 minutes to speak. I spoke for 20 minutes because I had content, but I wanted it to create a hunger so that they invite me again. At the end of that meeting, I was appointed as one of the elders, African elders. And now we're going to go to Liberia again by November. We just called last week that the conference is starting up in Liberia. I was in Kenya this July. That was the first time I was invited to speak in what they call the Hive Leaders. It's a global present. Last month, they gave me I became a member of the governing board in Africa. I'm not saying this because of the topic I was given to talk about, and it's possible. Please sit down. I know it's very tough, especially here when we don't have a system that has been properly designed to aid our development. The bank cannot fund you. Most times your family can't even fund you. Most times friends can't trust you enough to invest in your dream. Outside here, they can invest in your dream, because through research centers and all that, they can invest in your dream. But here, there are a lot of things we need to do to be in that global space. And it doesn't take too much. Nobody would have ever believed that I was going to be in that space. But there are a few things I'm going to talk about that's helped me so far. I like to share experience, not collective ideas. Yeah, the collective ideas have helped me to strengthen me and given me a path. But I like to share my own brand ideas, what I have done. And that's why most times I go out, I basically have to sit down to collect my experiences and unify it with collective thought so that I can present it, that it is relatable and it's doable. One thing I find out in global space, the first thing that you need to do is believe in yourself. I watched a new legal head in America, lady, what's her name? She's the current, the head of legal in America. I watched her. From all her interviews was belief. She said, I believe in myself. And with that belief in herself, so I come what I call, I believe in myself, I believe in my dream, I believe in the people, and I believe in God. God being the last person. Why do we need belief system? I watched out the lady who just won 100 hurdle. She won twice. And I was watching what is that strong thing that brought her to that global space. And she will always tell you, I believe in myself. I believe in my dream. I believe in the people, and I believe in God. So centrally, the root to your global space is to believe that you're a global personality. Because as a man believes, you create your reality. It is no longer a cliche. Your belief creates your reality. Whatever you believe, you can manifest. Like I believed that I was going to move from the mall to marble, and yet I'm in the marble. Now, what belief will do for you is to standardize your life. You can't play in the global community without standardization. And standardization comes from what we call USP. Every one of us have our USP. What's our USP? Your unique selling point. Your unique selling point is your identity. And you realize that your belief creates your identity. I've been talking about identity. And our generation like us to be called something. We create our identity. I was called by an American. They checked on me and everything and over there. And they called me. They said they've monitored me for 4 years and the consistency about standout. And so they now hooked me up to a particular organization that I had not made it public because I was shocked how they get to find me. Ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you now, we all have an email account. That's our identity. What you found in that identity matters so much. As you put your passport in an embassy, you know what they want to do? They want to check whether you are a local person, whether you are even known in your locality before you are known internationally. So it starts from your uniqueness in the local space. If you can't find your unique selling point in your local point, trust me, you can't connect to the global market. So your globalization starts from your locality. You can't say, oh, I don't want to play in the local game. Sorry. The local game is what institutes you to the international locality, because the link between over there, they would have tested you in your locality before they will invite you into the international space. So who knows you in your locality, in your identity? And it starts from systemization. I talk about systems so much because the body system that you have a system. And you cannot have an identity without your unique self. And unique self I'm talking about is from the gate. Can there be a correlationship and a harmony between your gatesman and yourself? Because in international identity, they don't just look at you as a brand. They're looking at your system as a brand, because it's the system that they're interacting, not you, because there's a continuity of you in your system. So you need to be able to build not just a brand of yourself, even the back end. And this is one thing most of us don't understand. I remember one time, a particular company, one of the multi-international, visited me. The first thing they did was to check our toilet where the drivers uses. They say if you come to the managing director, it's going to be sparkling, well decorated and all that. But if there's no harmony between the security man, toilet, and the managing director, you don't have a system, because the system was supposed to be all unified in one point. And so for some of us who think that, oh, you are the lord of your brand, no, there's a system that speaks of you. And if your system is not unified to be able to speak for you, sorry, you don't have a system. Once you have a system, local system, interacting, once in a while, what I do is what I call cocktail in my office, my organization. When we shut down, the security man is the same thing as the managing director. We are there because your identity. If a international company wants to investigate you, they won't come to you directly. They will first of all go to your back end to understand whether the system you're speaking is what is governing the organization otherwise. So after you have gotten your belief system, The next thing is connection. What is connection? A lot of people be local. We don't know that connection is what takes you out. You are here. You have never understood that there's a chamber of commerce. You don't even know the embassies in Nigeria. You don't know the opportunity that exists there. Majority of you only church you do. Praise God for your life. You have never stepped out to find out what is going on over there. You've never attended any business meeting. You've never funded yourself to just attend a conference. You have never said yourself to say, hey, what other organization can I copy? Let me tell you something. You see, as a sun, the sun is a source to the moon. Your business cannot thrive alone until there's a source that shines upon you. And now look at how I created my international space. The first thing I did was a connection to my boss, my former boss. When I got in here, I said, you know that we can't play in this industry where we are without playing in the international market. So the first thing I did was to look at conferences related to my industry. And I was good at that. And part of what was that, every time I have a conference, I'll go to my boss and say, you know that to expand vision, you need an additional vision to strengthen your vision. Because to every vision that is independent of another, you can't flourish. What do I mean? There's a company that when I was still working for another organization, I molded their system. I molded their identity. They were the fastest growing company in Nigeria. I won't mention their name, so they didn't pay me for adverts. From that moment, they were the vision upon which my vision was created. And one of the directors is going for a political seat. I watched them. I connected with them. I was able to look at their system. Each time they have an event, I'll find a way to crack myself. When I cracked myself, I was able to interact how they think, what make them tick, their system, their control system and all that. And one day, the guy walked up to me because he already known me when I was in the bank. What are you doing here? I said, I came to strengthen my vision. He took me inside and opened up some files and called XYZ, help this person. And I was helped. Why? Because connection, it is the route to your globalization. I could recall when it was I had this conference that I had to attend. It was difficult to save the money. All I needed to pay was about 70,000 then, to go to London. I mean, it was 70,000 was to go to London and you come back. I saved that money. And the first conference I got there, what was I looking for? Partnership. You can't do global business without seeking for partners. The same people you have connection in terms of value, in terms of product, in terms of services and all that. And I moved on. And from that moment, I went to South Africa. That was the first time I went to South Africa. I was over there. And I told my boss that I was going to bring a brand. And I brought that brand. And that brand was what triggered us to put us in the forefront of the international market. Because you cannot deal business internationally without looking for local international company that are resident here. And then some of us want certain money. That certain money cannot come because you're operating with the local. And the locality that you're operating does not have the abundance of that resource to be able to empower your own. So usually when I stayed around, I sniff around. And I say, who is this international? What are they doing? What are they doing in that space? I can't forget. One day I woke up like a curiosity. I said, well, I want to do business in NLNG. I went to their website. I studied their language, I studied their vision, I studied all their operations, and I studied everything around them. I domesticated it in my heart. I connected with them, not doing business with them. And the opportunity, one opportunity that was given to us, my God, when they visited our company, they had gone to several organizations. And that day, they just got into our office. They just said, hey, at least we have found one company we can connect with. In the system, in the structure, in the mannerism, in our character. And by the time they spent 2 days auditing us, they gave us pam. Not up to 80%, but 70% to be able to help us register in that organization. Why? I was in here and I localized myself in them and I adapted their system. I connected with them. So I infused them. And today we're doing business with them. Connection is very central to your business because you have an identity. So you are sniffing around to know what can I do, and it comes through conferences. Spend time to go to conferences. It may not be related to what you're doing, but it might just give you an idea. Partnership is very key. At some point in my organization, we have over close to 10 partners. And I think we still have more than 15 partners that we work with. Why? Conferences. That's what brings the connection. I'm going to talk a bit about branding. I walked into an organization. Usually, when I go to conferences, you know what I pack so much? The gift items, pens, all kinds of gifts and all that. And it was changing my narrative, how to do business. The first year I started my business, not too far from here, in one room. But because I had a global mindset, my operation was different. I can't forget when Shell visited us. Just that one room, I set it up, nothing much. By the time they got in here, the guy that visited us said, what? I said, I have an international mindset. And frankly, if you get into my office now, you will see the doors are classified Netherlands or France. They're all over there. Why? Because I don't want to be relevant here. I have adopted their character. I've adopted their mindset. I've adopted their system. I've adopted their embodiment, and I've animated it. So 5 years down the line, when we move here and move into GRA, I woke up and I called all my colleagues and said, see, from today, we're an international organization. One of my colleagues wrote it down, the date, the time in his diary. When he showed up 2 years ago, he showed me that diary, and I said, this is over there, because we had recognized, I've been recognized by London Institute, and they made me one of the most leading African countries, together with the former with the governor of Akwa Ibom State and the former VC of Uniport. Why? You are local here, but your branding in terms of your tech, in terms of your office, in terms of your methodology, in terms of your system, even in terms of your website, when they look at you, they will see similarity. When they look at you, they will see something to unify them. When they look at you, you will see that you are not just operating here. You have their nature, you have their system. Branding is very key. The next one I'm going to think is about their thinking pattern. You see, for you to be positioned in that space of global position, you have to have global significance. And it comes from your thinking pattern. So, there's a particular thing in our field that we're doing now. It's never been done in Nigeria. And that stuff, I sat down and I was thinking about it for years, because I knew it was going to come over there. There's what we call the contamination of the underground water. Never done. I started making research about it. I started thinking about companies that does this. I started writing. I could remember that I visited a particular company in Houston and they drilled me. I said, why do you want to do that? I said, I am seeing far that this is going to be relevant in our city because I know I've been in the industry for too long and I know that what we are doing may not be able to correct the contamination. I started thinking ahead. Because your imagination is the womb of your creation. And the consistency with which you embody that imagination will determine what you will deliver. So your thinking globally will position you not just to be reactive, to become proactive. And today, strongly, when one of our companies, we're the first company that we're doing that particular job. Why? What happened was that they had to fuse in people from Australia and localize us here because we have demonstrated that connection and that synergy, that nature. So it's very easy to hook up. If you don't think like them, you can't be like them. You can't be like them. My time is gone. But let me tell you the other thing. There's divinity to your globalization. There's divinity to your globalization. It's not just about putting all that system together. There's divinity. How do I know about this divinity? There's a favor that you require that your senses, your structure cannot do. For you to play in the global thing, and especially from a disadvantaged country like us in Nigeria, you need some level of favor. How do I know? So, there's what they call value reference. And most Nigerians don't know what they call value reference. Value reference is when an organization will check and do an integrity check about you. And you have some credibility from your financial institution, from certain organization that they can reference you. Because for instance, for you to do certain business, there are organizations like what we call Dawn. Dawn is an organization when you register with them. I think now it's about 45,000. I think they moved to 78,000. When you fuse into Dawn, they will do an analysis for you. Anytime there's a search engine around you, they will pick up people from there and they will call you for job. In my organization right now, because of the value reference, I hardly market. They reference me. I was yesterday, I got a call from London. Oh, can you help us do this XYZ and over there? I said, how did you get my, okay, this XYZ company, you did something for them. And so now, this is exactly what they put in here. And they will just connect you over there. Why? It's a divine presence. Now, divine presence will give you certain credibility of discipline to be able to build character in your business. Because character in your business will not transverse above locality and international. I was given a trust, and that trust was supposed to be for 1 year. Lot of money. And when they gave me that money, I said, no, Lord, what will I do with this? He said, don't touch that money. Invest it into an instrument. Use the instrument to seek for facility just in case you need it, because it's not your money. I know what happened. They were supposed to give me this for 1 year. In 2 months, they said you should return the money. I just went and terminated the instrument and sent back to them, not knowing that they set me up so that they can test my integrity to make a reference. Ladies and gentlemen, that reference, that guy was representing an international organization. Think about it. If I didn't have the spiritual understanding to be disciplined over there, character would have been a flaw, and I wouldn't have been connected into the global world. And the problem is that some people may come to you, you don't even understand who they represent, and you shabbily treat them. You can offer them excellent service, you can recognize them, and they will trust you with small things, and you can't do it. for you to play in the global world, you need to have a global character, and one of them is trust, secured, and strength. Thank you.
Can we put our hands together for Mr. Patrick? Who learned something? Who learned something? I'm sure we're ready to rev up, right? So I just have I'll introduce myself again. My name is Adeze Uchim. I'm your MC for the show. I'm co-MCing with the very famous Mr. Wells. Please can we put our hands together for him? If you were not here earlier on, you missed the beginning of the show. We learned a lot of things. We learned a couple of things about the meaning of Rev Up. And we also heard from the Flames Choir, and it was very awesome. So I have the signal honor of introducing the amazing Liberation group for their show. Please let's put our hands together for them as we welcome them to the stage. Please, we're going to... Are we ready? Okay. Thank you very much. Let's welcome the Liberation group.
Currency. Hey, sterlings, dollars. Father, I need money. Father, I need money. Why? Kakupe, eko to kupa, la kukupe, hey, pounds, dollars.
James, you need to go to school.
This is not how my God speaks. Echo. But this country is calm now. You finish school. At last, nothing. You stay in your father's house and you'll be eating. Mommy, thank you. Daddy, thank you. God, this one is not your voice. Give me money. Give me money. I need pounds. I need dollars. I need sterling. Holy Ghost. I need money. I need money. Give me 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 money. Money.
James, you need to get a skill.
I still doubt. This is not my God's word, because he told me that his blessings does not add any sorrow. I don't need to struggle now. Why will I struggle now? Father, see, if this is the case, I beg. See, Lord, please, you said you are going to prepare a mansion for me, and then how rich is there? Please, I'm in need now. Just 2K, urgent 2K. After this prayer, Father, I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Urgent 2K. Holy Ghost, urgent 2K. Hi. Alright. Hi. Jesus. What happened now? Why are you in my house now? Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry. Good news. God has sent to give me the 2K. Yes. I just prayed to him to give me 2K. Jesus. 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 Father, why do you give me this kind of bread? Baby, come on. Come on, when you get it from my house. Come on. The rev up I'm going for, is it not still to go and get skill? I don't need it. See. Oh yeah. Be going. Go. God. I still need this money, child. It's only 2K now. See, I'm tired. After now, what will I not eat? 2K. No, I need 2K. Give me 2K. So that after everything, I'll just eat. My tummy is hungry. Father pounds, Father dollars. I want to count hard currency. I want to touch. I want to touch.
My son, have you not read that the labors of fools wearies them all? For they know not how to go to the city. 3 times have you prayed, and 3 times have your answers been released to you, but you could not decipher, because knowledge is far from you. All the times you prayed for money, it was released to you. You do not know, because it was not released in the form of an earthly currency, but the heavenly currency. I gave you ideas, strategic connections, opportunities, and favor, but you failed. You failed to convert them to your earthly currency. You failed to understand that prayer is a key, but not the master key. In this kingdom, we do not pray for money. Rather, we add value to our lives and to a system. Then money becomes a reward for that value. Arise, son. Go and build value. Go and build capacity. For I will bless the works of your hands. For money does not answer prayers. But prayer answers to value. Value produces money. Stop disturbing the elders in heaven with your ignorant religious prayers. Arise, my son. Arise and go and build value. Arise now.
My poverty is bad though. I think I think this area. No, that wasn't my God. This malaria, yes. So I need to go to that pharmacy. Oh, that's not my problem. Oh fuck. I need currency. I need big one. Oh God, give me money. Give me money. Pounds, dollars, sterling.
Can we just honor wow, that's a great wisdom. Sometimes we pray for wrong things when God is expecting us to go out there and add value to the society. It's a great wisdom, and I think that we've captured that particular lesson. Let's celebrate them once again. In case you want them to act or to be in your event, let us know. They will come. Okay, we are going to the next session, and it's going to be awesome. The young man happens to be from our city, and from city he's touching the globe. I just learned that he has an e-wallet, and I believe that we will learn a lot from him. He's doing well in the tech, in technology, and I know that we are all young people here, and we want to know. But one good thing is that they are not going. When they are done, they will come back. The people will bombard them with questions. So if there is anything that Mr. Patrick has said that is too high for you, he's talking about globalization, and those globalization just entered your head and is jamming your head. You don't understand it. Please put it in pidgin language. Prepare it. We ask him questions. He will break them down for us. If maybe you're having issues, so just get your questions ready, because they will be coming back to the stage. Then you will ask them questions, and I believe that you need clarity for you to live here. So don't leave here until you have the light you need. With a loud ovation, may I bring to stage Mr. Precious Chukunda. Can we celebrate him?
Thank you. Please sit down. I thank God for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you to the pastor here and the church. I never pass on any opportunity to share with young people because I believe this is another kind of ministry that God has called me into. I bring you greetings from my new family. Yeah, so us the newly married people, we like to rub it off on everybody's face. Yeah, so yeah, just got married in August to the most beautiful woman in the world. I'm Precious, her name is Veracious, so all right, so thank you all. This is really awesome. Okay, so I'm supposed to be talking about business and technology. Naturally, when you go to my world, that's what anybody would want me to talk about. And I hope and I believe that someone will leave here with something. I like to share personal experiences and the way I use things as opposed to a general way to view things. Of course, I'm going to pick out the views, but then by the grace of God, I will talk about how I use them and the effect that they've had on me. Okay. Pastor may not remember when we were in school, we started our first company as far back as 2010, but there was a time we did your website, Light Spread Outreach Ministry, IONS. I don't know if you remember now. Okay, so that was when we were still coming up. Okay, so this life is all about constant improvement. No one stays on the same level. If you are always wanting to stay on the same level, then you phase out. I mean, ask BlackBerry. It used to be the most revered phones out there, but today, it's no more. So technology is an industry that powers other industry, and that means you cannot afford not to be in tech. So everybody has to be in tech. If you're not in tech, then there's a problem. You can't say, "Oh, this is what I am doing. No, leave tech for me," right? But then you just fade out. You fade away. I was listening to Mr. Patrick. I mean, like, I wanted to just go home from them. Like, there is nothing else I want to say. But most of the things he's talking about, most of the exposures he had would not have been possible without the use of technology. Okay? So, as a business, you want to be able to do more with minimal resources in a shorter time and still continually improve on the quality that you deliver. And what can help you achieve that? Technology. Is there anything better, or is there anything that could do that? I don't know. But the fact is that the businesses that rule tomorrow, the businesses that rule today and tomorrow are those that find a way to deliver their value faster, more effectively, and still maintain or improve on the actual quality of work that they give. So if Mr. A and Mr. B do exact same work, they give 100%, but Mr. A does it in 1 day, Mr. B does it in 10 days, everybody will naturally gravitate to Mr. A. And technology helps you become more of Mr. A. Alright? So technology in your business can greatly improve the way you do business. Can save you time, save you costs, and improve your revenue. And there's one phrase we in as a tech business, because I am a tech business, I am an enabler. So that means I help you get into technology. You infuse technology into your business to become better. And there's one common phrase we use, and that's business transformation. Inside of business transformation, there is a subset of it, digital transformation. So we advise every business, no matter your size, there is nothing like, oh, when I get to this point, I'll start using technology. Even if you're starting today, if you're not using technology, then you're setting up yourself for failure. When you hear tech, it doesn't mean you should buy one big software or any. As simple as using your phone, your WhatsApp, that's using a piece of technology. Pastor got to join a training merely by seeing what was on Emeka Nobisi's WhatsApp. That didn't know. Emeka Nobis is actually an ambassador for one of my businesses that's both here in Nigeria and Kenya, and will be opening in Canada soon. It's an honor to share the same stage with him. He's my big oga. I don't know the way they set people up these days in this country. So what's digital transformation? I will be touching on it and telling you exactly how we got to do it, because even as a tech business, we have to transform ourselves before we can transform you. Iron sharpeneth iron. If I'm not sharp enough, then I can transform you. So it involves leveraging data and modern technology to change or enhance the way you do business, create new and improved products and services, as well as deliver them using tech tools. Some of us are actually doing digital transformation for our businesses unknowingly. There was a time when Emeka Nobis, or Nnamdi Ibe, I think they just came back from Ghana recently. There was a time where they will you have physical gatherings. You get people to come in to train them. And then it was limited. You had fewer people, right? And now you've graduated to, you're putting it on WhatsApp, you're putting it everywhere. You're holding virtual sessions. And people from Ghana, people from Canada, people from the US, people from Europe can join up and can pay you. You can actually receive payments via multiple options, cash, cryptocurrency, and the likes. That is, an aspect of infusing digital transformation into your business. The internet has given us a very good opportunity, a link to the world. Today you can be anywhere in the corner of your room and link to the rest of the world. So why are we not taking advantage of that? Regardless of what you're selling, you are limiting yourself when you don't put yourself out there. Okay, so this is just going to be the last bit of something motivational before I go into the main thing. So we are in a rapidly changing world of technology advancements, including changes to how we do business. Positioning your business with modern technology puts you ahead and in tune with the ever-evolving global business landscape. There is something I wrote down I want to read to us. And this paragraph, I had to write it down so that I read it exactly as I wrote it. It's very important. It's something that is really key. To go out of business faster is easy. You just have to ignore modern trends knowingly or unknowingly, while others adopt them. That's the fastest way to just close down shop. Because you just, it's so bad that even when you ignore it unknowingly, you see, lack of knowledge is a very big disease. Like, by all means, if you want to bind and cast the lack of knowledge. So whether you know or not, as long as you're ignoring modern trends, the new way people are doing businesses, you're going to fade away. Ignorance is no longer an excuse in this space at all. So we are going to go into some areas of business, some aspects of business, and how technology has revolutionized it. We cannot exhaust every single area of business. However, by God's grace, we'll touch on some key aspects. So first of all, let's look at visibility. There's something I always say, I like to say about visibility. In fact, there was a time I used to quarrel Emeka Nobis in secret concerning visibility, because he's all about, come online, go on Facebook, post your stuff every day. I don't know, you make like 10 or 20 posts every day. I can't do that. No, I mean, I post like once a month. Yeah, and I go. But the fun part is that one, when I drop it, is heavy. So that brings me to, you cannot give what you don't have. So not because you see somebody dedicated to posting 20 times a day, you don't know how much food, how much cooking has gone in on the background over the years for that to be coming out. And when you read each one, there is depth. So you will now see it and you are jumping, this person, they post 20 times, I want to be better. You are posting 50 times, nothing is inside. So technology helps you enhance visibility. There is a limit to what billboards can do. Not everybody will look at your billboard. There are only a few people that will look at your billboard. A simple post on Facebook and someone in Europe will see it. The first time we did a business the first time my other company, while we were in school, we started about 2 companies. Then when we left school, I started another one, GGSoft. So the first time we had an American client, someone just messaged me on Facebook. And the next thing was, I want to do this website. How much is it? I checked his profile. We had no mutual friends. There was nobody I could call to ask, you sabi this guy? How can I charge you? Because we are still coming. And then, the funny thing is, I don't even know why I was shaking. As far back as 2010, in this city, when people were charging 5,000 naira to build websites, I was charging 150,000. I didn't know how to write code. and I was getting the business I was doing. So I didn't know why I was just shaking, for this one. But then I started learning. I learned to code in 2010. So I've been coding for what now? 12 years. Anyway, I've been in tech professionally for 12 years. So then I told him, oh, okay, this stuff's 600. I don't know when $600 just came out from my mouth. And then he just paid immediately. I was taken aback. 1 week, I did the work. I submitted it. Then I asked him, sir, you don't know me from anywhere. I just told you something. You just paid. You didn't ask for anything. Why? I had to ask. And he said, I've been following you. I've been seeing what you're doing for a long time. I don't post like that, just once a month. But I make sure that when I do that, it's like it carries something. People get to see what's in my head. And that was so amazing for me that he saw what I was doing. He just believed that I would be able to deliver, paid, upfront. I'm in Nigeria, for God's sake, come on. We all know our reputation. And it just happened. Another instance of visibility. I went to when I started my other company, Unicorn, in 2017. Pastor was reminding me that he used to buy cryptocurrency from me. I used to do it through WhatsApp until I sat down and thought, if I keep doing it like this, I was making so much money. I built a house for my parents with crypto money back then. As I was graduating, I was passing out NYSC. The day I was passing out, we were moving into the house. And I sat back and I like, if I continue this way on WhatsApp, because even the technology get level, I will not be able to keep up. What if I'm sick? What happens? I'll lose clients. Let me automate this process. So I built my first crypto platform, unicorn.ng. And then we went for a hackathon at Uyo. It wasn't a hack. It was a hackathon, but it was also like an exhibition organized by NITDA, the Information Technology Department or something agency. They had like the regulators of technology in Nigeria, NITDA. And we were the first runner-up. I don't want to argue about that. They gave somebody from the city first position, and everybody shouted, "Oh!" So, but everybody knows. Anyways, but something happened. From nowhere, 2 people from the US messaged us on Facebook. I'm like, "Oh, we saw what you guys did. How many are you in your team?" I'm like, "No, we are just 2. Me and my co-founder. His name is Precious too, and yeah, he was my best man too at the wedding. So Precious. Yeah, funny fact, I don't know how important this information is. My wife's chief breastmate too was Precious. And I said, no, it's just 2 of us. He said, no, it's not true. It's not possible. That they've been looking for teams in the entire America that have done what we were able to do, that they've not found. That it's not possible that just the 2 of us built this. I say, see me, see Wahala. This is Nigeria. We are one person is everything. If if you cannot be everything, for hunger will kill you. But then this is about I'm stressing on the visibility, and there is something I didn't say. The thing I always say about visibility, and this is it: be visible to the right crowd. That's one mantra I always carry. You cannot be selling a 10,000 naira thing. No matter how much you preach to a crowd of 10 million people whose purchasing power is only 1,000 naira, you will never make sale. So, and the beautiful thing about technology that it gives you the ability to define your crowd. The billboard is outside. You cannot tell who is looking at it. It's just a net in the sea. Anything will enter, make it catch. But as simple as running Facebook ads, you can define that you want to show this to only men, a certain age, with a certain interest. So utilize social media properly. There's a group I dwell on the most when I'm on Facebook. It's a hidden group. You only have to be invited. And that's where all the who is who in technology in Nigeria is, in Africa, actually. Both residents here and in diaspora. I was added by someone who saw what I was doing. And that's where I meet I met the kind of the people that moved my business to the next level. So sometimes too, fishing in the large ocean online can expose you to people that can connect you. Your 1,000 naira crowd, again, I might sound like I'm contradicting myself here, but that 1,000 naira crowd that cannot, afford your 10,000 naira product may know people who can afford it, right? And recommend you to those people, but they need to be able to see that you are worth it. There are people that have come to our business to do something for them. A lot of people, when they hear Precious Chukunda, they hear our name, Chichi Service, if you don't get money, no go there. There are people that have come to do business with us, and then we talk about our price, they can't afford it. They go, we don't do business. But guess what? Those people have referred other people to us. And I'm like, why? You're supposed to beef me now. I was charging you too much, and I didn't like it. But they were convinced that the value I was going to give matched what I was charging them, which they could not afford at the time. Shockingly, there's a business we just launched their platform about 2 or 3 months ago. It's a Silicon Valley based company in the US. These people have met us 2 years before. They could not afford us. They waited up till this year. Precious, I have that money now. Come and do my platform. And these are little things. Some things that we know. But I'm just telling you that it works. They have effect. And then we got to do it. Second thing, communication. I've talked about visibility. As a business, you need to be visible. People need to see you to be able to and know that, okay, you are doing what you say you do and be able to do business with you. Next up is communication. Now you need to be able to communicate with people. They've seen you. You need to communicate. There are people that call and say, I want to come to your office. I used to have one arrogance then. I'm like, dude, if you want to come to my office, if you feel that you cannot do business with me without coming to my office first, then I don't want to do business with you. Because this world is a global village. 90% of our clients are not in Nigeria. So why will you be in Nigeria and you are having trust issues? Anyways, that was an arrogance back then. God has brought it down. You know? But then, like, gone are the days where you book every single meeting physically. You cannot share yourself now. You cannot be in 20 places at the same time, right? So communication both internally and with clients. So as simple as owning a website is a means of communication. A website does what you can't do when you are asleep. People come to your website, see things. Can people, even those of us that have websites, can people come to your website, read what is on your website and decide to do business with you without even talking to you first? That's something you should think about. So technology helps you, because I'm not here to teach you how to package your value. I'm here to teach you how to sell the value you've already packaged. So that I don't digress. So now you have this awesome thing, you have this beautiful thing that you do, you have this value that you offer to people. How do people get to see it? Through your websites, through your social media pages. Because when you are sleeping, when you cannot take calls, that is what we convince people. We have done business with a lot of people that don't even know who I am. Just they went through our website, made contact, and we dealed. They don't even know our office location. So the world is so, man, like almost 8 billion people on the planet. You have no reason to be hungry as long as you have value that you can sell through these means. So technology aids in your communication, having a website, updating your social media pages, as when needed. Then, for organizations that want to go global, Mr. Patrick talked a lot about going global. It's one thing for God to put your foot in the door. It's another thing for you to remain there and get the thing that God has set you to get. When you don't have the value to give, even when God puts you there, you might just mess it up. So there are little things that we take for granted, as simple as email. Now you are global, you're visible, you're online. Now you want to send email to an international body, and you are sending with a Gmail or Yahoo Mail. It's an error, as long as that space is concerned. Even if you cannot get a website, get a custom email. My email now is precious@chukunda.com. Anybody I send an email to with that one already is like, wow, I'm already seen at a different level, right? So playing in international space, because here playing on the internet is this exact same as playing on the international space, because you don't know where whoever is coming from. If you have the billboard here and people are coming to your office, you know definitely that these people passed through Port Harcourt. But on the internet, you cannot tell, except maybe they put it on their profile and you're going through everybody's profile. But you can't do that. So you can't tell where the traffic will take you to or where it will come from. So it's important to also maintain a level of professionality. Even if you cannot get a website now, getting a simple domain name and a custom email with that domain doesn't cost more than $20, which is like 14,000 naira now. Jesus is Lord. If you're not earning dollars in this country now, sorry. In January, $20 was like, it was up to 10,000. Now it's 14,000. Jesus. Okay, sorry. Let me not remind us of the the problems here. But I think I've flogged that one enough. Have that, because that shows professionality when you're dealing with people in the international space. As a global business, you just cannot be using a Gmail or a Yahoo Mail for communication, right? So internal communications of your team, a WhatsApp group, as simple as it is, but as your business increases, grows, you use collaboration tools like Slack. So, and just when we have a new international client, the next thing they're asking us is add us to your Slack. So another software that works like Slack is Microsoft Teams. So those collaboration tools, because emails too are fading away. Emails just get you the job, but then when you are now doing the job with these people, they want to join your collaborative space, because those spaces provide for some tools that aid faster and more effective communication. Because on Slack you can easily you can create different channels for different purposes, and then have communications based on the different topics on those channels. So as simple as that. Now, some of these softwares are paid. I would just like to make a disclaimer, or let's say an addendum to what I'm saying. So for every software I mention and you discover that it's paid, for every single paid software on this earth, there is a free open source alternative. What is open source? Open source is simply free software. Let me not go technical. Open source is simply free software that lots of software developers across the world contribute to as sort of like a CSR. So for everyone that is paid, for the level of your business, don't stress yourself to think that you have to spend all that money. There is a free version. Start with what you can. Because the goal here is not to show off that you are using technology tools. Make no mistake. The goal is to actually use those technology tools to affect your business output and your productivity. Not to show off. All right. So I've talked about communication. Then the next thing is your ease of operations. In operations, depending on the size of your business, there are also tools, there are custom software that help in organizing your business generally. Even as simple as, in fact, they are all interlapping. You own a shop, you can have an inventory software instead of using paper and pen to record your inventory, because then you're prone to mistakes. If you cannot afford an inventory software, a simple Excel sheet can work for you. But know that one is prone to, it has its own lapses. It's prone to, some malicious data or erroneous data. So, but then there are still cheaper alternatives to do that. You can sit down for any business at all, because this is what we do. Any business at all. We've done it for 2 businesses here in Nigeria. One was the manufacturing, one I think oil and gas or so. So in fact, the man just called us and said, please look at this office. I looked around, said, see paper everywhere. I don't want to see paper again. That was it. He knew what he wanted. And then we went through every single process in the business and built a software to automate it. Even as simple as calling the attention of somebody, as simple as seeking permission. That has saved paper costs. That has saved commute time. If you calculate the number of time people walk from one place to the other to deliver paper in a year, you discover that we've saved a lot of money. All right. So you can, depend on your business, there is a technology tool that can automate your processes, no matter what your business is. Writers, for example, there are version controls, control softwares that you can use. Because I mean, you can write like several versions of what you do, and then maybe at the third version, you're like, oh, I think I need to go back to the previous one. You can actually roll back to your previous version, as opposed to, oh, where the paper where I write them, you're looking for it, and then you have to write afresh, or oh, where's the document? So, I mean, even Google Doc has that version control feature too. You can actually roll back to previous dates, as simple as Google Docs. Okay, so to round up, there are two more areas. So security and research capacity. So all of these things interlock actually. What happens when this office just catches fire? In fact, recently we saw in this country that once they start probing a particular office, fire. They cannot scam us. Do you know what? Because it's like they think everybody in this country is stupid. Because you've told us that in your budget you spent money to buy server, right? That means you are storing data in the server, right, on the cloud. So even if fire got the place, all of the data are still intact. You know. Anyways, that's them. But I'm telling you, so that in case fire got your own, God forbid, when your data is on the cloud, because that's what technology helps you to do, security, it secures your data, then you have nothing to fear. In fact, something happened to us just yesterday on our platform. One of our servers just crashed, like just went down. Our users could not do anything. We had to send a notice and be like, oh please, we are working on this. Thank God we had a backup that we just sprung up today and everything is back to normal. If we had to go and check one local computer somewhere and be like, okay, this data has, like the whole data deleted, I like to call the platform a digital bank of the future. Now you can imagine us trying to look for, we had over 50,000 users on it. Look at 50,000 people. How much was in their account? This person, how much was in this person's account? Imagine us starting to look. I mean, like, it's chaos. Kind of the day we'll just close and be like, look, come and prove. How do you even prove that the money in your account is the money in your account? You know? So using technology in your business also helps to secure your data, because I know the data is the lifeblood of any organization, any people, anybody. You know, the data you store. Then your research capacity. A business that has the technology capacity to research new opportunities will stay a step ahead of its competition all of the time. The internet allows you to travel to virtual markets. I'm in Nigeria. I've never crossed Nigeria in my life. That's because I don't want to. I don't know why I love this country so much. I even had a scholarship to school in Canada as far back as 2010. I had that scholarship with my wife. I met her then. She went. I said, no, I like this country. I'm not going. I'm staying here. And I stayed back. So I've never crossed. But I have a business in Kenya, fully running, active, a full physical office with staff there. I've run a technology company in the US, in Texas, fully functional, with for over 2 years, with staff there, paid, working. I'm setting up one in Canada before the end of this year. I've never stepped foot in those places. This is what the internet can do for you. This is what technology can do for you. You can research. I'm here all through the month. I've been researching climate in these countries, and I know it even more than some of the people that reside there. The amount of information online, oh my God, there is nothing you're looking for that is not there. It's massive. It's massive. You can just settle down. and look at it. You know? So I called my team then when we started in Nigeria. By the grace of God, we approached Emeka Nobis to be our first brand ambassador. He had mercy on us. He took pity on the poor boys coming up and decided to do us the honor. And then we grew. We were growing at a rapid pace, and I said, man, it's time to break new grounds. Let's go to Kenya. I was thinking of Ghana before. And then I said, okay, well, after Nigeria, I think Kenya has the largest market when it comes to fintech. So let's go to Kenya. I said, okay, now we need somebody there. So one of my guys just said, oh, I know somebody. We connected. WhatsApp. We talked. Struck a deal. Okay, set up the business. I researched. I understood the market to the core. And I knew the kind of person I wanted. Recently, we had a big issue with the authorities there, anti-money laundering and the rest. And when they now discovered it's a Nigerian company, the worst. You know what they did to Flutterwave now? I called my wife. I said, oh yeah, let's start Kabash. I said, Joseph, go. I called. He said, go. We are praying in the spirit for hours. I said, this thing. But anyways, I'm driving at something. I knew the kind of person I wanted. I prayed about it and God brought the person. This is a person that gets presidential invites. He represents the country around the globe. So that means we got an influential person with the power of the internet. We've never met. We've never seen eye to eye except on video calls. But it happened through the power of the internet. He went to the place, Oga, welcome. And it was so easy, it was so smooth. Apparently some fraudsters used our platform to do some funny things. And they were going to blame us for it. But as God may have it, with everything that God has given to us in our power, we overcame. They wrote a sterling report on us. In fact, they even said, don't disturb this company anymore. They are straightforward. You know. So that's just about it. So all I'm saying here, is the fact that at the end of the day, technology is the future. If it's not in everything that you do, then you're going to fade away. Research on new trends. Find out what is happening. It is not the devil that is giving these people these ideas, whether they are Christians or not. It is God, without reservation. All wisdom, all knowledge, all, regardless of who receives it, all comes from God. All. It is God that has given it to them to do. He can give it to you too. He can give you your own. Now, these things are available within reach, within your grasp, to use to advance yourself and the kingdom. Somebody told me recently in church, one of my, I was in one of my HODs, and he just called me and said, Precious, serve God now, because I stopped going for rehearsals for a while. I had so much work to do. Say, Precious, serve God. I said, Oga, the work I am doing is service to God though. I had that revelation because look, the fact that I am doing what I am doing, showing my light, the thing that God brought me to the earth to do, is evangelism to the next man out there. Because people see, somebody has met me and said, Precious, come on God, tell me how they do this thing. And I said, look, bros, if I come on God, there's nothing to tell, there's no story. Right? So at the end of the day, in as much as we put all of these things in place, we do put all the technology implementations, everything, there is that God hand that has to rest on top of it. Because there are several people, the people that contact you, that contacted you, contact me, there are several other people that they follow too, that, you know, could also make them feel like, oh, I can do business with this person. But why did they come to you? So there has to be that distinguishing factor. So in as much as we do all of these things, you know, being visible, impute all the technology tools that you need to get your business out there. These are very simple. I did not say anything new that you don't know. But the thing is that most of us take it for granted because we feel they are trivial. As simple as putting up what you do on WhatsApp every day consistently. You don't know who is watching that may not want to patronize you, but then somebody might just say somewhere, oh, I need this. And the person, oh, I know somebody. In their subconscious, they may not even know you, but because they consistently see what you are doing, it just hits in their subconscious that when somebody just says, I need this, you're the first name that comes to their mind. That is what utilizing the power of technology can do for you. All right. So thank you all so much for listening. On a normal day, I will not appear like this. I'm always on shorts and slippers. But since I became Mr. Something, the whole thing changed. So thank you for listening to me, and God bless you.
Can we put our hands again together for our last speaker? Media, please, can we have the videos?
Someone asked a question, do you believe in these miracles? Someone asked a question, do you believe in these miracles? How do you open blind eyes? How can a lame man start walking? What is the source of your strength? I believe in these miracles. I opened the blind eyes by faith. God is the source of my strength. He's the same yesterday and today. My God is still changing lives.
In addition to having doctors and pharmacists, we also had people counseled, and then we also had a deliverance section and all of that. And one of the people that came, one of the participants, he was talking to one of the counselors and he told them his story, and they felt he needed some extra talk. And then while he was being talked to, he was talking to Pastor Franklin, and Pastor Franklin prayed for him. He actually had deaf ears and they popped open. No, wait, you didn't hear that. I said they popped open, like he couldn't hear, and then after the prayers he could hear. It was beautiful. It was the
In Jesus' name. Father, I thank you for this opportunity to be in this place. I ask that you stretch forth, Lord, your hand of deliverance open this ear in the name of Jesus. I rebuke every infirmity of deafness. I command this ear to pop open in the name of Jesus. 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 You will hear again with this ear. Every form of thing that is dead, every eardrum that is dead, locked, I open it right now. I open it right now. I ask for a new path. Lord, release a new path. A new eardrum. A new eardrum. A new eardrum. In the name of Jesus Christ. It's done. In Jesus' name. Waiting be your name. Waiting be your name. This is the one that you are not hearing with. Waiting be your name. So you can hear now. Waiting be your name. Waiting be your name. Waiting be your name. You will come this evening. We have opportunity here. You will come by 6. You will come.
Someone asked a question. Do you believe in these miracles? How do you open blind eyes?
Over the years, this is just but I think something that happened in just in one of the missions we went to. See, with us exists, light spread exists to make people live a worthwhile life. For so many of us that dwell here in the cities, we don't understand the livings or the lives of people out there in the rural communities. I can remember vividly when we took a boat and we stayed on water for quite some hours to get to a particular community where so many of us here would not want to go. Via City Builders Light Spread partnerships, we are able to do most of these things. If this kind of a conference is to be held in maybe one of the hotels or in one of the places in town, I am sure you will not be coming here without payments. Because as part of us making these contributions to the society is the reason you are here. People have invested in this. Finances have gone into this. You are coming here free of charge. They always say there's nothing that is free because what is free to you has been paid for by someone else. And it's our belief that as we do this, we transmit this into you too, to have this consciousness that you're not living for yourself alone. You are living for others. Praise God. Now, what is partnership? Partnership to us is a means by which we fully connect with the work of the ministry which we are doing. Ministry of helping people, ministry of bringing out knowledge to people, making available spaces, making available opportunities for people to learn and better up their lives. So partnership for us is just a means by which we fully connect to the work of the ministry and the ministry connects with you. Partnership is a bridge. It is a great connector that joins those who fund the work of the ministry we have in our hands with the work itself. And it is upheld by two strong pillars, the pillars of the finance and that of prayer. If we had done only the aspect of praying and praying for this meeting to hold without putting in some finances, I don't think any of these things would work because the fuel was not bought with prayers. So many things here you're seeing were not bought with prayers. Praise God. And so there's a part of financial support. A partner commits to funding the work of the ministry with gifts, contributions, tithes, and all of that. As a partner, you are a person that has said, I want to fully commit myself, commit my finances, and many times volunteer to ensuring that the vision, the ministry that has been placed in the hands of this organization moves forward. There are people who have made that commitment to say every month, this is what I'm putting together to ensuring that since I cannot go to some of these communities, these ones are going. And you know what? Whether you are there physically or your finances is there, you definitely will get blessed. Why? Because you have been a part of what God really loves. It is written there in the Bible. It says when you have an opportunity to do good, you should do it. There is nobody here that does not have something to give, especially when it comes to making the life of another person better. What are the rewards of partnership? Yes, we know that without the faithfulness of partners, City Builders, Light Spread could not do all that God has called her to do or to accomplish. Even so, the rewards of partnership are not one way. It doesn't matter if you are one doing the preaching, if you are the one supporting the preacher, or according to Isaiah chapter 30 verse 24. It said the reward for the work will be the same. Whether you are in the forefront, or you are the supporter, or you are the one financing, the reward, Bible has said, will be the same. You know, so when you step into the bridge of partnership with us, you can expect the spiritual rewards for the ministry work being done. That one is certain. There is a blessing upon the house, and there is a blessing for everyone that connects to the work that is being done. There is a harvest of financial seeds sown. For everything you commit to any of the outreaches, this is just like I said, just one. There are outreaches that have been done in this environment. There are some that we did in far back Niger State. As a matter of fact, a church has been built there in Niger State by partners via the commitment of some partners. Medications have been going on in our neighboring communities, all because of partnership. And there is this inward joy you feel being part of a person that is making another man happy. I don't know if you've ever experienced that. That you know that, oh, My 1,000, my 10,000 was committed into this, and this is the reason this thing is going on. There is this joy that cannot be quantifiable. These are part of those rewards you get as a person. Praise God. The ministry's anointing also operates in your life. In addition to these rewards, you also receive that satisfaction like I just mentioned. Then, what makes you a partner? Partners are individuals, they are families, they are businesses, they are companies that are faithfully and periodically give financial support and prayer to the work of the ministry. Your partnership enables us to carry out these missions we just outlined and life-changing programs such as this ones you're witnessing now. Missions and life-changing programs and positions you to receive the rewards for the work, which includes the anointing of the ministry and all of that. I believe the ushers around, they will share some things for us. If you want to be a partner to what God is doing, because the work is not one man's work, it is a God's work, and God's work must be done via the people. If you want to be a part of those who will say, I want to commit myself, I want to commit my finances, my company want to be involved in these things. I'm so busy with my business that I cannot on my own volunteer to go to these rural communities. But thank God that there's a body like this that can help do these things. I want my company, I want my business, I want my family to be a partaker of the blessings and graces upon this house. If you're such a person, can you just put your hands up while the ushers locate you to get this? This and this. You want to be a partner to what God is doing in this place? The business of changing lives is one of the most rewarding business anyone can venture into. You want to be a partaker, you want to be a part of those that are moving things in the outskirts of towns. We're also planning other programs. After this particular program, there are some persons that will be trained via several skills, free of charge. Some of them will have to go through internships for a period of months. You're not paying a dime for that. That is because some persons have been committed. Some persons have given out themselves and their companies and their resources to ensuring that people don't remain idle. If via this program or if via your commitments, a life can say, oh, I thank God for this program. I thank God for something that happened. Because of this, I've been able to get a skill. I've been able to get a knowledge that is making my life better today. I don't know how you feel if you get to hear that testimony being said, that you were a partaker or that you're a partner of an organization that is making the life of people better. So I want to encourage you, please still raise your hands if you want to be a part of these. Also, for the tech people, a link of the partnership will be dropped on our pages, Lightspread Outreach International on Facebook. It will be dropped on YouTube. It will be dropped on other platforms. City Builders FCC, Lightspread Outreach International on Facebook. You can click the link and fill the forms. It won't take you up to 2 minutes to do that. Meanwhile, we'll still need to have this. Praise God. Hallelujah. In Philippians chapter 4, just the last point, verse 17, it says, not that I desire a gift, but I desire fruits that may abound to your account. These things you are doing, we are told in the morning, you don't give because you necessarily want the people you are giving to give back to you. As a matter of fact, the places we've gone to, in no way you can say they may get back to us, but it's the love of Christ that motivates us to do all of these things. So you are giving not out of persuasion, but out of love and commitment to the kingdom of God and to the work of God. And this we employ you, and this is an opportunity we want you to step into, even as you sign this. If you want to take this, if you're not made up your mind completely and you still want to get home with this, please, you are free to raise up your hands while it gets to you. Just a minute and we'll wrap up with that. want to become a partner to the amazing work going on here in City Builders and Lightspread and see your life take an exponential shift, we are requesting that you partner with us through your finances using the details on what you have been given. Thank you, and God bless you. Stay put while you listen to the announcement.
Welcome to this edition of 3H Conference. This conference is organized by Lightspread Outreach International to train the heart, the head, and the hand, and also raise transformational leaders. Since 2015, thousands of youths across the globe have been transformed, enlightened, and empowered by this program. So congratulations, your life is about to change. To make the most out of the program, we encourage you to register at the registration stand or visit www.invitation.com.ng. Take advantage of the free skill acquisition program available. Don't forget to stay connected. Find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram at Lightspread Outreach International, City Builders FCC, and Pastor Franklin Ojukunze's page. Now sit back and get ready to rev up. God bless you.
We are coming to a session that I believe that will be a blessing to everyone. Thank you, Mr. Precious. Thank you. Thank you. I learned a lot. Thank you. Thank you. I learned a lot. In short, I must confess, I'm still using Gmail, but I put it down here that God has delivered me. Thank God that I'm also here. So I'm just trying to tell you that deliverance is going on. You know, somehow you may think that deliverance is when people fall under the anointing, but it's going on. And as I'm living here now, I'm going to set up my own platform. Praise God. I hope you are learning something. And by the way, all the messages of all the speakers, in short, if you miss Mr. Patrick's session in the morning, you can't just afford not to get the audio. The audio is free of charge. You're not paying for it. Just join us on our Telegram page. You download or go to YouTube and you will get that session, just that session. And it's going to be a blessing to you. Get the first session in the morning and get also his second session this evening. It's going to be a blessing to you. Don't think that you've had it very well. You need to go through it over and over. And now we are about to hear the dawn. We are about to hear the dawn. Can you clap your hands now? Fire will burn someone's bum. So sit very tight. And I trust God that this evening, something extraordinary that will change your life. By the time you connect all this whole thing together, I believe you will go home with something that will change your entire life and destiny. With a loud ovation, I bring to stage Mr. Emeka Nobis.
Thank you. Please sit down. Okay. So I was dressed like this, and then my daughter said, "Daddy, you're wearing woman blouse." And then I came here, and Precious said to me that I was looking like I was wearing masquerade clothes. Yeah, so if you believe any of them, blouse or masquerade, you're all in order. I just came back from Ghana and been in Ghana for 7 days for a brief business talk. And so this is the real or regal traditional attire of the Ghanaians. And even the cap that I'm wearing has a significance also. If it is turned in this direction or in this other direction, it means that I'm at peace with young people and old people. If it's turned to the back, if this thing that I'm turning to the back, it means that I am a chief, a chief or a member of the royal house. If it is turned front like this, it means that I'm more spiritual than you. That's what it means. And then if it's up, it means that I'm consistently giving glory to God. That's what it means. So you see, when you travel around, there's something that adds to you. You learn knowledge. If you leave, forget pressures, I say it's not traveling. You will travel. Where is all this? I didn't mega. So when you travel and meet cultures, a lot of things that drop is knowledge. And thankfully, my session has to do with knowledge. When he said to me that I had to speak, I gave him my own topic. He didn't give me topic. I said I want to be at peace with my topic, to speak from my experience, because I'm an experienced teacher. And so I say in Ghana, Medase. Medase means thank you, Pastor Franklin. Medase to you means thank you for being here and being at this conference. So I'm going to be speaking on knowledge money. Oh, I forgot. What I'm wearing on my hand is Kwabena. So in Ghana, when you're born on Tuesday, as I was born, they give you the name Kwabena. That's everybody here. Depending on when you were born, you have some kwa that they give you. Okay, so I'm going to be talking about knowledge money, building a profitable enterprise for fame, influence, and wealth around what you know. Knowledge money. And thank God they have laid the foundation, and each one of them has mentioned money. So I'm at peace to talk about money. But I'm going to be talking about knowledge money. Knowledge. Building a profitable enterprise for fame, influence, and wealth around what you know. What you know already. And it may interest you to know that I studied mechanical engineering from Federal University of Technology, Owerri, and I worked for Saipem. Saipem is an oil servicing company. Many of you in Port Harcourt here may have heard about the company. I worked there for 10 years and I resigned. And what I'm doing today for a living and enjoying my life along the process is basically sharing my knowledge with the world. That's all I do, basically nothing. My office is small. I don't have a big office. I just stay in my office and I share my knowledge with the world, virtually and physically, and I earn. So I'm sharing with you in the session that I have, in the few minutes that I have with you guys. So last month, I was in the city of Owerri where I went to speak at a conference, and I met a guy on the same panel that we were. This is a guy that earns in multi-millions. And he said to me that he was on his way to start earning $1 billion. And I was like, okay, expecting him to start telling me he was going to expand. He has a company called Pamtech. Pamtech is an automobile company. They sell spare parts, they repair cars, automobile stuff. And I was expecting him to tell me he was going to open more branches, he was going to go to the US, he was going to go to, the company is in Owerri. And he said something to me. The journey towards $1 billion will be based on knowledge and not my physical running business. And I said to him, how? He said that all the things that he has known in automobile industry, he will start packaging them into consumable formats that people will buy, and he will be making money. So he has set up a media company. He has even called me to come talk to them, members of staff. Set up a media company. All they do is to record and put their information, knowledge into consumable formats that people will buy. And he said, Emeka, imagine that I have 100,000 people buy what we are packaging into this format from Ghana for say $5. That is 5,000 multiplied by, that's $500,000. And imagine that keeps happening every month. We're already on our journey to $1 billion. I was like, man, this guy really understands what we are doing. It's beautiful. So I must tell you that knowledge is the foundation of economic power. And I'd like you to be writing, guys. Knowledge is the foundation of economic power. In 2023, I have a very audacious dream, bold one. I want to make 500 million naira, not dollars, please, from a single book. I have written 15 books so far, and I keep continuing writing on a daily basis, putting my knowledge and the things that I know into formats that people can read and better their own lives. I have not done up to 10 million in a launch before, but I'm going to be doing 500 million from a single book. It's scary, but I'm already on the journey. I'll share with you two smaller goals. In December 2021, I did 2.2 million in pure profits in 7 days before December 25th. All I did was to sell my knowledge and experiences packaged in consumable formats, ebooks, and videos. I didn't step out of my house. I don't think the data I burnt was up to 2 gig. Pure profits alone. So when every other individual were thinking of shutting down as trainers and consultants in 2021 December, I decided to set up and market myself. And by 24th, I had 2.2 million in my to flange my life during December. Does it make sense? In February 2021 also, I charged 2,000 naira to participants to teach them knowledge from my experiences, and I called it cheap money. As I'm speaking, more than 5,000 people have gone through that training. That first time it was 2,000 people. So multiply 2,000 by 2,000 people. That's 4M within 30 days. Just selling my knowledge. Didn't go anywhere. Stayed in my house. And as Precious said, just be on my laptop, turn it on, put the camera in front of my face, speak what I know, and people will buy. Knowledge. This is the economy that we are in now, the knowledge economy. It's not the economy of carrying hose and hammer and everything. We're in the knowledge economy. And I want you to participate in that economy. I don't really own physical products except my printed books, of which I have a copy here. I have just one with me here, and I will enjoin people to get it. You agree with me that we're in a knowledge economy, and now we have seen the rise of many individuals. Now they're conducting trainings and seminars using their smartphones. I don't know how many young guys who are doing WhatsApp training through their smartphones. How many are here? How many? I mean, I'm not seeing any hand. Gosh, that's appalling, man. Many guys don't run WhatsApp trainings. This is the beginning of your deliverance, because people are just with their smartphones and they are making money for themselves. Not begging anybody, but they're making money with their smartphones alone, not even a laptop, with their smartphones. Am I making sense? So in a few steps, I'm going to be sharing with you, and I need you to understand that the knowledge economy has been there over the years, basically, but they have been residing within universities and what we call bastions of knowledge. But thankfully, in our time, it has become democratized, as anybody does not need special grace or special degree obtained within the walls of the university to share knowledge. Yeah. That's the era that we are in here now. You don't need special degrees from university to be able to share knowledge. It's easy to acquire. It's less expensive to become a part of, and becomes stressless to deliver once the systems are set correctly. And I'll be sharing with you. So in a few steps, I'll be sharing with you how to participate in this knowledge economy, and this is how is me, while I'm living my life. That's why I didn't want to speak on any topic, but how my life is being run at the moment. And I know that these few 45 minutes may not be enough, but I will give you an experiential example. So if you can bring out your phone, and I believe that everybody here has smartphone at least. If you have Palasa phone, you should have smartphone too. All right? And I believe you should have data. You shouldn't be among these individuals who are saying I'm on free mode. So bring out your phone and you can type in emekanobies.com/connect. If you don't have data now, just write it somewhere. emekanobies.com/connect. And for those of you who do that, it opens up a page, and then go through the page, tap the button at the bottom, and you see what's going to start happening to you. And I'm going to be speaking about it. So emekanobies.com/connect. emekanobies.com/connect. Okay? And I will gift you other 7 knowledge resources of mine for free. Just 2 minutes, enough. emekanobies.com. emekanobies.com//connect. Okay. All right, so let's go on. I would tell you that every one of us here fall into 4 different categories here. You have experienced something in your life. You have knowledge of something. You have expertise in something. You have a gift that God has blessed you with. God has blessed me with the gift of writing. I mean, don't try to be like me. You may not. Nobody's like me. Nobody will ever be like me. It's the truth. It's something I boast about because God gave me that. I can write 20 times on Facebook every day. I mean, different posts, and all of them have different depths, as Precious said. It's a gift. So I say, every one of us, we have experienced something. We have knowledge of something. We have expertise in something. And God has gifted us with something, talent, gift, whatever it is that you like to call it. In the area of experiences, these experiences must have shaped your life. All right? Maybe your experiences in your marriage, experiences in your business, experiences in romance, travels. Maybe they have broken your heart many times. It's an experience that you can teach other people. Maybe you have been divorced. I don't know who is divorced, but there's an experience that you can teach other people, individuals. I know I see in Nigeria, all these people who are divorced, waiting they want to teach us we marry. And I laugh because you can learn from the mistakes of someone who has failed in marriage. It's the truth. Maybe leadership roles that you've had, experiences you had in leadership. I remember in church has been one of the most traumatic experiences in leadership I ever had. I mean, while in church, I'm serving someone who's a woman, and elders and deacons are telling me, why should I be serving a woman? I should kick her out and take the position in church. I can never forget that experience for 2 years of my life. I mean, I don't want to mention the name of church, but then it was crazy. So experiences. In the area of knowledge, it could be that you're good in knowledge. You're good at showing people how to travel abroad. There are guys who are doing it now. Or maybe you are good at creating digital assets, as Precious has said. Or you're a guru when it comes to baking cakes. Or you're an IT personnel. Or you're a programmer, whichever. Medical doctor. This is where specialists come in. So we have knowledge. Like me now, I read engineering. You've got the knowledge of engineering. You yourself, maybe you're a teacher, you're a banker, whatever it is, though, you've got knowledge. A leadership expert, you're a guru, you run your business, you've got knowledge. You've got expertise. Maybe by virtue of what you have done, spend time and energy in one particular area, you have mastered it. Like a photographer, you've been there for like 5 years, 10 years, you've mastered photography. You are now an expert, you're a master at that. The truth is that people need your expertise, whether you know it or not. Whether you realize it, whether you deny it, people need what you've got. And know what's more? They want to pay you for that thing that you've got. But it's just that you have not opened your mouth and say, give me money for what I have. You have a gift. There's a gift residing inside of you. Maybe you can sing. I can sing to save my life. Like if they say now that you are flying in the airplane and they say airplane is about to crash, everybody starts singing so that this airplane will remain alive. Hey, I cannot sing to save the airplane. It's the truth. But you see, when it comes to writing and speaking, leave me. That's it. What of you? Got a gift. Have you noticed, have you observed what your gift is? Have you observed what your gift is? There's a gift that God has placed inside of you. Have you understood, or have you observed, have you discovered what it is? And the truth is that so many individuals sometimes overlook the specialness somehow of their gifts. I've met someone who said to me that he likes to embalm their dead bodies, and it's a special gift. I mean, dead body. You know how they embalm it? And they said he embalms his own to the point that you still think that the person is still alive. And you look at the individual like the individual is still alive. Embalming dead body. Special gift. A special gift. There's one who said to me that her gift is taking care of the elderly as they are about to die. Those ones who are sick, who are now poo-pooing on their bodies and everything, who can't remember themselves. And the lady does it meticulously. And people who are living abroad send money to her to take care of their aged and dying parents who are about to exit. It's a special gift. But there's so, I mean, if you check it, if you go and see this kind of individuals, I mean, you see a human being who has been mature before and is aging, forgetting his lines, forgetting himself, poo-pooing, calling you 20 times to come to the bed. It can be exhausting, but that's what somebody's gifted to do. And is making money from it. So I ask you, do you know how to design a website? Do you know how to do graphics? Do you know how to make people laugh? It's a gift. Do you know certain technological tools, just like Precious knows? Do you know how to think and deliver strategies? Do you know in my office now, there's a lady that I employed. Do you know her job? Ideation strategies. That's what she does in my office. She brings ideas to me to execute. So I said to her, today, think of ideas. It's a job, but somebody is I mean, so some of you are giving your ideas freely to as many people. Inbox, you are chatting, check, like that. That's a job, and I pay her to think up ideas for me. I mean, you can imagine. To think up ideas, that's her job. Are you good in writing? Are you good at persuading people? I met a woman in Ghana. She said to me that I know that I'm good at persuading people to buy. As I carry something now to offices, he said, how can I make money from this gift that I have observed? So I sat with her and I gave her a few ideas of what to do. I mean, can you imagine? that she said to me that many of the places that she's gone, people would said, I can't buy. By the time she opened her mouth and said a few things, not juju in the mouth, but they bought. That's a gift. That's a gift. I mean, haven't you seen in traffic, there's some individuals who come to you to sell you something when you are traveling in the bus. The way they start making fun, and start poking fun. Even say if you no one buy, so you collect money, make a rest, you just collect. But there are some individuals, I don't know if you have entered certain shops, maybe those who like to buy perfumes, and you go near to buy perfume, and as you touch the perfume, you want to perceive it. The attendant will rush, and you know they buy. Oh, keep on. No one buy. Why they touch everything, sir? Why? It's a gift. Individuals have gift of making you feel relaxed and very comfortable, making you happy. It's a gift. So what do you have? What do you know? What have you seen and experienced? What's your story? Where are you coming from? What experiences have you gained over the years in your job, doing business, in your life? Embedded in the answers to these questions I've asked you are your gifts, your experiences, your expertise, and knowledge that you can make money from. The next point I want to share with you is that you have to fully accept wholeheartedly that you are an embodiment of talents, of gifts, of experiences, of knowledge, and of mastery of something in a chosen area. You have to accept it. Understand that people need what you already know to be able to light up their own paths. Thankfully, on this my journey, if I tell you my story, there was a time I was angry with the church. Angry with pastors, angry with bishops. I don't send anybody. I left the church for them. 2 years I wasn't in church. I know they go church Sunday, make they go, I know send you. I was trying to rediscover myself. And part of the truth was what Precious said. There's some of us, they tell us we are not posting Christ on our timeline. You're a Christian, right? You're not posting Christ. You're not posting events. You're not posting to show that people should repent and give their lives to Christ. Because they only think that by posting about Christ is the only way you can do evangelism. It's the only way you can win souls. They don't understand. The day I understood that walk was divinity, while I was walking, it was even an Italian who didn't understand God that made me understand that walk was service. My entire life changed. So the things we do, we are lighting up people's paths. The people like post something on Facebook, they see it, light dawns on their life. What do you think we are doing? We are changing people's lives and destinies. Is that not God's work? Tell me, what do you think it is? Must I come and say, repent and be born again before I'm doing God's work? No, I don't need to. So the individuals, as I said, that we even draw close. I say, guy, this is the way they do. How they manage the arrangement. There are certain, like today, let me give you a particular example, which sometimes my words will transfer certain meanings that are deeper than even when we act it. So someone came to me today, because I'm the brand ambassador of 3 different companies. Precious Company, Bamboo Real Estate, and a company in Lagos, Warita, that publishes books. And I will tell you how this was able to happen for me and how I'm enjoying some of the great privileges. So this woman came to me and said that they have plots of land to sell, 25 million naira per plot. I should help them. I said to her, you know me, I'm the brand ambassador of this company, and by virtue of my contract, I cannot do any other thing with any real estate company until my contract expires. You know what she said to me? They will not know unless you tell them. That's what she said to me. That means I can do undercover without the company knowing. And I said to her, my heart and my actions are in obedience with the contractual agreements, whether they see me or not. And she melted away. So I'm telling you this. It's not just about, because I know by the time you start to exhibit the blessedness of God through your giftings and your expressions, people will say rubbish. Yeah, I remember a young boy that in church also. Then he started exhibiting his skills, his greatness, his artistic creativity with regards to dressing, and then celebrities who they consider to be in the world started connecting with this guy. his church members who were not even promoting him were angry and saying, you're now mingling with unbelievers. Are you now not born again? He came to me. My brothers and sisters, there's a way I do my things sometimes, and I can be raw, I know, in church. And I said to him simply, bro, give them the middle finger. Simple. What does this mean? I mean, I told him, I'm raw like that. And I said, you see all these people, they were not promoting you before. Nobody was talking. Now that you are giving expressions to the greatness inside of you, everywhere. Forget them. And he was like, he was shocked at first that I said give them the middle finger. You know what it means? But then he arranged himself and I said, yeah, that's what it means. Sometimes shut your ears to the naysayers when you're exhibiting the greatness of what God has placed inside of you. Am I making sense at all? 2 days ago, I was in Lagos and I was with a lady. This lady has lots of things to give to the world, but you know her problem? She cannot collect money. And I know that this could be the problem of many individuals. Ability to say, give me money. Man, in this knowledge economy, you must be able to open your mouth to ask for money. If you keep quiet, it will not come. So I'm pressing her neck now because I told her by October I'll be pressing your neck because I saw the greatness inside of her. I saw what she got, and I said to her, by November first week you're going to make the first 500,000 naira. I will press your neck till you make it happen. She was scared. I said, thank God that you have connected with me. I'm not leaving you. Pressing neck all through October till you make it. She's ready. I told her. By the time I resume work tomorrow now, I'll start calling her and sending her the messages. Have you done this one? Have you? Pressing. The next thing I want to share with you is this. And I know Precious made a little bit explanation about it. People don't buy things from the backyard of a house. Except that warehouse is at the back, but there's a showroom at the front. They'll now take you to the warehouse. But have you ever seen any company when somebody wanted to buy something, they didn't see the front side, they start going at the back? I don't know. Maybe it's Dagbo, those who are going to buy Igbo, maybe that's how they pass. But you know that Igbo is contraband, is not correct. So the thing is this, they buy from the front store. What it means is that nobody knows a silent expert. If you are silent and have kept your mouth shut, nobody knows you. And if you want to make money from the knowledge and things you know, you must be seen and you must be known. People must know you. People must know what you are about. And that's why I like the online route a lot. You know, many of us keep speaking about the online. Because it's easy to stay in your house in boxers and bra, and nobody's even seeing you. And you are dispensing knowledge to the world. Nobody's seeing you. Am I making sense? You don't need to package, wear tie, come and sit in the office. From your home, before I even had an office, I walk out in the morning, boxers, sometimes singlet, open my laptop and I'm doing my stuff. Nobody's seeing me. During the COVID-19, you know, some individuals were having meeting, they wear tie, but me under, they were wearing pants. Nobody, except your camera will not bend. God forbid, they will not see your ngungu and ngungu downstairs. You get what I mean? But that's the beauty of the online space, the tech. You can stay. And so you must be visible. You must be seen. People must know what you're about. They must. So, but how does that happen? Because you can't just open your mouth and just start saying it. You have to define what it is that you bring as value to people's lives. You must be able to define it. Who will you serve with the gifting that God has given you? Who will you serve with the expertise? Who will you serve with this experience? Who will you serve with this knowledge of God? You have to define it. So you define who you serve, you define what you are, and you define how will you serve these individuals with what you've got. So if you visit my timeline, you know, when I see some individuals, I go to their timeline. I'm not against you writing Jesus boy, Jesus addict, Jesus, I'm married to Jesus on your timeline. But what value is that bringing? In addition to your Jesus boy that you have written on your Facebook timeline, good though, what value else are you bringing to the marketplace? Because if you go to my own with simply, the word is simple sentence. I'll train you to make money from what you know. That defines me. So when you're coming close to me, you know whether you are going to do business with me. But if I come close to you and I see Jesus addict, married to Jesus, what am I going to be doing with you? Explain to me. And this is not in any way to underrate or to sound condescending to anybody who puts that on your timeline. But in addition to that sentence, what else are you bringing as value to the marketplace? What else? So you've got to be visible. You have to be visible. You have to showcase yourself. Visibility is as simple as telling your friends. When you go to events and gatherings like this, do you come and sit down, listen, stand up again, go home? Did you even connect to anybody who is beside you? Because you can never tell who that individual will be tomorrow. It's as simple as opening your mouth and say, this is what I do. I bake cake. I make hairs. Simple. The person that is sitting next side to you, does he know, does she know what you do? Visibility. It's as simple as telling your neighbors, your church people, folks that you meet, what you do. I mean, I see some more audacious and daring guys on the street, and I love what they do. I've been walking on the street one day. One guy just walked up to me. Your face is familiar. This guy knows me from nowhere. And you know when somebody tells you, you're now in your mind imagining, where did I meet this guy? And because I'm popular online, I'm like, where did I meet this guy? Did I meet him at the conference? And all? This guy knew me from nowhere. He said, I've been seeing you. Your face kind of looks familiar. I said, okay. He said, do you live? I said, I live somewhere. I didn't want to point to my house. I live somewhere down the street. Before I knew it, this guy began to tell me about his work as a furniture maker on the street. And as we were walking, he just pointed to me, here is my shop. Please, in case if you have, very bold, and he didn't know me from Jack, from Adam. He just did that. How many of us actually do such stuff? Being bold enough to even tell individuals who we are and what we do. So have conversations. Have conversations that you utilize to be able to tell individuals what you do boldly, without doubt and fear. It's important that you do that. Then the next thing you have to do is to choose a platform through which you can communicate and show the world what you've got. And there are so many digital platforms available to us. Social media is the best of them that you can join today without issues. And I know that many of us are on different social media platforms. Many, Facebook, blogs, YouTube. You've got to be seen and heard. So if you like to talk video, if you like people to see your face, you have a fine face, you like people to see your face and hear your voice, utilize video, do videos. It's as simple as putting your phone in your face and just doing your videos. Simple. Or you can put it, when we are, it's not now that we have devices. Let me tell you, when we are coming up, we put our phone, fork that you're using eating. We bend the fork in a way and we pile up books. All right, we bring dictionary, bring this one, pile it on top of the table. Then we use fork that we have bent, chook the fork in between the two books, and then we put our phone. Bam, the phone stays. Not now that we have stands and very easy. And then we press start, and then we start. After we are done, we press stop at the end. And phones have apps because they have seen your hand. When your hand is pressing start, you can easily just cut off that point, cut off this point, and you have a video. If you like writing like me, by all means. If you like audio devices, audio stuff that you can do. And then some individuals like offline. Offline is also good because this year I've been to 6 cities. Me and my partner Namdi, we decided we're going to go to 6 cities, make ourselves visible, let people know us. So we have been paying for halls, gathering 1,000 people inside the hall. Ghana was the smallest. Ghana, we had about 50-something because we didn't understand the culture. Now we have understood. And that's part of training and learning. There's a trust issue Ghanaians have with Nigerians. So we didn't know our plan, what we had supposed to do. It was when we got to Ghana that we started learning. We thought online, we are big boys online, let's go. We saw a different. One of the things was that we should have connected with a Ghanaian who was an influencer to put his face instead of our own. So the Ghanaian will be getting all the accolades and everything and dragging individuals to come. Then when they come, Nigerians will appear. This thing, So of all our shouting, only 58 people came. We were happy. Out of the 58, more than 30 something, half of the hall bought our books. We were happy. Out of the 50 something, 10 were even Nigerians living there. So this year we have done physical stuff. And I started out as, how many of you know Old Spice in D-Line? I don't know if that place is still functioning now. Old Spice, we started there many years ago. 3,000 naira per hour, we'll pay. And there was a style we used to use. If you pay and you want to start your event at 10 a.m., they can give you 9 a.m. to come and open door. So you tell people to come by 9, so that 1 hour, you take 1 hour at least. And then your time starts counting by 10. They won't have issues with you. So as simple as that, we pay for 3 hours, 9,000 naira, pack people into the place. Then there were only 50 maximum. People will come, we talk to them, share what we do. That was where I met Precious for the first time. He walked into one of our sessions. So physical, showing yourself physically is one way to be visible offline if you don't want to. Town hall meetings, seminars that you can attend. The individuals I know, how they catch people is that they have an app on their phone. And I've forgotten the name of that app that talks about Eventbrite, yes. So every Saturday they're checking Eventbrite, which event is happening in my city. And they keep going from one event to the other. And as they're going there, they're sharing flyers, they're talking to individuals. That's how they're catching their own fishes. It's important for you to know that. So in making money from your knowledge and from what you know, you need to be able to show yourself. And most times when I discuss with my clients, I tell them having a website, I'm in alignment with what Precious was shared. Having a website also, having a website is one thing that is non-negotiable now for those of us who want to, because you can be sleeping and somebody lands on your website and buys something even when you're sleeping. You wake up to the alert. It has happened to me many times without number. I've been invited to speaking events that I didn't have any relationship with the one he invited me. Even pastor, it was a pastor that invited me one time to his church. And when I got there, I said, "Oh God, how did you know me? How did you?" He said, "Just website." And that was enough for you. He said, "Only because you have website shows that you're a serious human being." That's just it. So have a website if you can. All right? Because when people Google the topic and your website can pop up. I don't want to go into the issue of SEO and ranking. That's too technical for this, but at least the website. Be active on social media. Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, Twitter are tops that come to mind. Your WhatsApp is even the simplest place. Not now that my own is hanging because I've gotten more than 4,000. I have more than 4,000 views every 24 hours on my WhatsApp. So I need to have a bigger phone now. So, but I don't know how many of you have gotten up to 1,000 views. If you have not gotten up to 1,000 views on WhatsApp status, that's the place for you to keep marketing yourself. My own is hanging now because I used to have 3,000. Now it's about 4,000 views. So it's having issues with traffic. So, but your WhatsApp, wake up in the morning, post on it. Talk about your work. Talk about what your experiences are. Talk about your processes. Talk about your stories. It's not every time you take what's his name? All these comedians. What's their name? Tao and all of them. You take it. That's what they are posting on your status. People will come and be laughing. Meanwhile, you're not selling yourself. Absolute bunkum. Absolute bunkum. I mean, if you are in Winners Chapel, if you visit, Oyedepo will tell you that they are the ones who produce first. They make the news first, and then others will now be talking about the news. If you change level from being the news producer, it's a different mindset altogether. That's why when I wake up, I create for individuals to consume before I start consuming. Because the individuals who wake up every morning, they're on Facebook, they go scroll 2 hours, they have not done productive work, they're still scrolling. It's not as if they are even reading to have some research. They'll be laughing. Buhari, Nigeria, Wike. That's all. Wasting time in their lives. Produce for individuals to consume. Then you can now sit down and start consuming. So it's key. It's key. If you understand that what you do, that you are providing the bridge to help individuals to experience a better lives, their yearnings, their aspirations, there's a change in your head. It's critically important. So when it comes to platforms, I said you can blog, social media. Then another thing is called collaborations with other individuals. We cannot exist. Mr. Patrick was speaking with me outside. Collaborations, you can't exist. I mean, if you want to go further, like the tours we've been going, I've been going with my friend Nnamdi Ibe, partner to me. He brings money, I bring money, we collaborate, we bring it together, and then we slot it, we put it in. And then when we started out, his followership was about 3,000 people on Facebook. But now Nnamdi has gotten more than 7,000. It is getting to 8,000 people following him now. Myself, I was at 30-something thousand followers. Now, as of today, I'm 69,000 followers following me on Facebook. Do you know what it does for me? People come to me and tell them, please, you have followers, write for me. I collect 30,000. That single post that you see me make is 30K. Single post that I write for you. And when I'm writing posts, I'm a writer now. It doesn't take me 10 minutes. I'm done. 30K. Baby, if you want another one, you pay another 30K. Am I making sense? And if you follow me, you find out that organizations pay me to expose them. And the way I market, you will not even know I'm marketing. You may be thinking I'm just cutting crews. That's how skilled I am. So we pay 450,000 naira for 15 posts. And I'll be jejely writing it. Every day I wake up, think of something. You write it 10 minutes, I'm done. 30K. Baby. Am I making sense? It is the knowledge economy. And you're wasting your time with your phone. Or that I tell people now that Emeka does not pray for food. You know, prayers are in levels now. People are praying for food. Father, give me my daily food. Me and my wife, we don't pray for food to chop. We don't pray for school fees. What we are praying now is God give us higher money so that we can conquer nations. That's what we're praying now. To travel. That's what we're praying for. Because what we have built in the knowledge economy based on our experiences and expertise is helping us to make, cash on a daily basis to be able to. My wife called me the other day and said, I was in Abuja. They've increased fuel. I said, is that a problem? And I buy it now. What's the problem? 500. Yeah, so because to some extent, when I even tell her I don't have money, say you don't. It's because we don't pray for the basic necessities of life. Because of what we have been able to build based on what God's blessed us with. Am I making sense? And we can get to the point. The next point I want to share with you guys is create content consistently. Create content consistently. Content that you create demonstrates your competence and your dependability. When you create content, it demonstrates your competence. People believe that you are able to help them, and that's how they will come to you to buy from you. So as I said, in simple terms, it's just showing the world what you're about, what you're doing. Should be trusted to deliver when called upon. You can write if you love to write. You can do videos if you love to do videos. You can do audio formats. And let me tell you, I don't know if you follow me here on Facebook, you find out that when I went to Ghana, I was writing about my daily movement every day. People think it's showing off. You enter plane, you write about the thing is showing off. You enter, you are showing yourself too much. It's part of them that are telling you not to be shining your light. Let me tell you the absolute truth. By virtue of the fact that I was sharing about Ghana, there are tourism companies who may see what I am doing and say, Emeka, let us hire you, pay you, fly you to somewhere, and all you'll be doing is with your photographer, be going from one place to the other and write about us. People don't see these things. See, when I write about I don't need to be paid sometimes to write about brands online. I'm teaching you my practical things that I do. If I experience a good brand, maybe water that I've drank or I visit a bank, I don't wait for the bank to tell me, oh, I write about the brand. People on Facebook don't even know whether I was paid to write it or not. That is the thing. So it's not only when your bank collects your 15 naira, idiot banks, Zenith Bank, you people are the worst bank. But when they do you good, you keep quiet. I'm not advertising them. See you. It's only when they do evil. Because this nation, it looks like default mode of everybody's evil. It is only when evil happens that you are happy. You are writing. Idiot bank. That's how they be collecting our money. But when they do you good, you walk into the bank now, they smile at you. You will not come out and say, today people in Access Bank smiled at me. I'm happy. You won't write it. It's only when they collect your money. You now go to the bank, I want to close my account. People are, how much do you even have that are closing? See, let me tell you, when you go to the bank, all those people, I'll close my, not chish, not gum them. My friends who are bankers, who are managers will tell me, all these people who come to the bank, I will close my account. People are not, do you know why they allow them to be doing all those shenanigans inside them? They don't get shishi. Because they are peeped into their account, nothing gum them. Dangote will not enter the bank, I will close my account. Imagine it. Imagine it. So, share the things that you know, all right? Talk about your day, talk about your event, talk about the place. People will come to you come to this event now, you won't write about it. Do you know what it does to you online when you go to an event and write about? Let me give you a simple example. It shows to people that you are improving yourself to be of greater value. So, it's not they put up an event and then you be hiding. You now go to the event by yourself. Learn, finish. You don't even talk about it. No. I mean, you need to be changing your mindset. It shows to individuals that this guy is deliberately improving on himself. If I hire him, he has greater value. Am I making sense? So when you keep sharing content, what you're doing is you're building for yourself influence. You are building for yourself influence. When you keep sharing great content, people are consuming your content, sharing good. And that's how I became brand ambassadors for companies. And it's a great deal for me. And I give you why. Because these are practical examples I'm sharing with you now. So with Flitter, which is Precious Company, as a brand ambassador, anybody who signs up with my special link, for as long as the individual is making money on that platform, transactions, I have 0.5%. Can you see? For life, I ask him. So my role is to be grabbing people to come and be registering under me. That's my role. Because if I get Mr. A, I've won his soul. As long as Mr. A stays on that platform and is doing transactions on that platform, I am making money. So imagine that you're waking up in the morning. My popular destiny, my habit today. Now how much we don't enter for this Flitter self today? Self, I just check. I told him now I came back. My role is now to go and do videos to gather more people. Then for Warrior, which is a publishing company, they looked at me and said, Emeka, you're always in people's faces. People follow you. People like what you do. Come and be a brand ambassador. And they gave me even the benefits I don't even utilize all. They publish for me 4 books every year without my money. I mean, I don't pay now to have my books published. This book was done for free. No money. My own is to write it. Only write it, send the script, finish. Am I making sense? And through being a brand ambassador of Bamboo, I collect land without paying for land. Yes. I mean, land that people buy for 1.2 million, 2 million, I collect. Because when I talk about their brand, people buy plots of land and they give me land in exchange for what I have done for the brand. How did these things happen? Because I deliberately chose to be a difference. Wake up every day, create content that is valuable for people's lives. People follow, people tell other individuals, and they come like that. Influence keeps building on a daily basis, is what we do. The next point is this. So I start rounding up. The next point is this. Okay, I give you 3 ways to grow your influence. The first thing is, to grow your influence rapidly. Publish a fantastic product and give it away for free. Those of you now who clicked emekanobis.com, by now I know that you've gotten a link to download 7 books for free on WhatsApp if you actually did it. So I give away things for free. People go and read it, they enjoy it, they like it, they tell their friends, that Emekanobis guy, this guy. That's how I keep growing influence. Publish it and give it away for free. Let's give an example. Maybe you're a HR consultant. If you write a book on how employees can connect emotionally with your bosses, that can be a great way to grow yourself as a HR consultant. Teach what you know. Every day, if you wake up and teach what you know, people will see you as God because you have become a helper to them. You are sharing ideas, you're sharing solutions, you're sharing perspectives. People will see you as God and they keep rallying to you. I mean, there are individuals who wake up every day after reading the Bible. The next place they're coming is my timeline. They tell me, after reading their Bible or their holy book, whichever, the next thing is to come to my timeline. Some even call, Emeka, I'm not seeing you. I tell, put me see first. I'm as bold as that. Put me see first, or immediately you land on your Facebook, I'm the one you're seeing first. I mean, it's important. So please create something and give away for free. It's one way to grow your influence. The next point is you must package your knowledge into consumable formats that people can consume, people can buy. So for me, it's in form of books, it's in form of ebooks, it's in form of videos, it's in form of audios. These consumable formats, they have the step-by-step process anybody can follow, depending on what it is that I'm teaching there. The thing is that you must have products for people to give you money, exchange money for. People can't just be dashing you money. There has to be a product for which they can buy from you. So you see those now, somebody will say, okay, I'm into comedy. What will people buy? All these people who are making skits now. Products, people are buying. Am I making sense? So you cannot make money without products. People pay to buy products. Without products, there's nothing that they can exchange money from. And so this is what I also tell, because there are individuals who come into your inbox or who meet you, and what they do is consistently to tap your brain. They enter inbox, 30 minutes you are chatting and all that. When people come into my inbox, I'm telling you how I'm gonna live my life so that you can. It's not. I mean, these are some of the things you may not find in school. When people come into my inbox and they ask me one question, I see another individual ask me another question. Another one asks me, "This is a product that I need to create," and I quickly go to create that product. So the next individual coming to ask me question, I don't need to answer. I give him the link to go and buy. Simple. If you don't want to buy, it's your business. So for me, my book, your book will sell, because when I entered into the writing business and authoring books, I wasn't doing like normal Nigerian author. I was all over the place. So people are, Emeka, how are you getting results? I authored a book, your book will sell. When people come to me, I've launched my book is not selling. Go and buy it. Simple. How many strategies did you utilize? I'm not telling you strategies. They're inside the book. Go and buy it. Simple. And I can be bold and confident and arrogant about it sometimes. Not in a way to sound condescending, but then, yeah, the answers are there. Then on social media, some of them will tell me, you're making so much money on social media. You're doing so well on social media. You want to do the same thing. I have a book, How to Blow on Social Media in 30 Days. It's there. Buy it. Simple. I have my peace. So that's the thing. That's the thing. So you have to be able to have products that people can buy. And digital products are the very beautiful things that you can create. E-books, online courses, webinars, audios. And trust me, you can stay in your house and create these things and people buy. In my house, that's what I do. In my office, there are tools available. You do your, he mentioned tools. One of the tools that we use is called Canva. How many of you know Canva? How many of you know Canva? You can design your PowerPoint, your presentation on Canva. It's free. It's not, you don't pay for it. And if you see my Canva design, you'll be wondering, it's free. So when I do my Canva design, then I do what I call voiceover. So I do voiceover. I don't know if you have been watching presentations and you see pictures scrolling and they are hearing the person's voice, right? That's what's called voiceover. There's another tool that I have. So I use it. I just plug my ear, and you can use 200 naira earpiece to even do it. Just put your earpiece, connect it to the phone or the laptop, and be doing your voiceover. And after you download it, that's what I do. So after downloading it, there's another tool that I have. That tool is a streaming tool. It's called StreamYard.com. There's a free one. That free one, you can stream for 1 hour without problems. But the other one that is higher, which I pay for, I pay $25 every month, or the months that I need to stream something. I am streaming on Facebook live, and people are thinking that I'm live. Meanwhile, I may be in the plane. You see technology helping us. So somebody is viewing it live. So what I need to do is that I load the videos into the platform and then give it a time that it's going to go live. I can be doing any other thing and the video is playing without me being there. Am I making sense? This is how we do our stuff. And then when you have decided that, okay, I'm going to do 6 days of training. Every day I do 30 minutes. I do the six videos, load them into the, I go my way. People have paid for it on that particular time. The thing opens up and then they start watching the video. Simple. I come back in the evening, go live, answer their questions, and I'm done for the day for 1 hour. And meanwhile, you have made some cool 3 million or 4 million somewhere just from your knowledge. Am I making sense? So I'm wrapping up. Second to the last point is that you must embrace the concept of community building. You must embrace the concept of community building. You must understand that you have to build a community of individuals who love what you do, who follow you, who depend on what it is that you do. See, I tell individuals that, you see that scripture that talks about that Jesus said that they said Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life, right? Do you know that scripture, right? It is what I tell to myself. People feel that I am being, I tell them I am the truth because I speak the truth. I tell them that I'm the way and you have to follow my way. I tell them that I'm the path. You have to follow the path. So every day I'm waking up, I'm speaking the truth. Every day I'm waking up, I'm creating the path. Every day I'm waking up, I said I'm the light to someone in darkness today. Something that I will write today will bring someone away from darkness into the light. This is my thinking and my ideology and how I operate. So it's the same thing for yourself. You can tell yourself that I'm the way to someone's life. I'm the path that someone can follow to enter into the blessedness that God has designed for him or for her. Is how I live. Is how we should live. So you must embrace the concept of building a community. A community is a great network of individuals who are investing in their future through what you do. Simple definition. A community is a great network of people who are invested in their future through what you do. By also being part of your community, they are connecting to other individuals. And trust me, it's about human connections. Without human connections, I wouldn't have gone this far. And I give you a few specific examples. We were to be in Lagos. And usually, when we go to these cities, we rent 3-bedroom apartments because I go with Namdi, stays in one room, I stay in my room. And then we have our photographer who is female, and then we have our PAs who are females, so they stay in one room. So usually we rent 3-bedroom apartments that are called shortlets. And sometimes when we go to some of these places, we pay up to 75K to rent some of these places. Or where it was the cheapest, we did 60K in Owerri. In New York, we did 75K. In Abuja, we did 65K. When we are going to Lagos, we posted on our timeline that we were going to Lagos. And one guy who had been reading what I've been writing over the year, that's what Precious will tell you, do it consistently because you never can tell who is watching. This guy said to me that when he started out in business, when things were hard, he was reading my posts. Now he's making money. He wants to pay for a 4-bedroom apartment for us in Lekki to stay for 4 nights. This guy forked out 600,000 naira, 150K per night. Imagine what 600,000 naira would have put a dent on our pocket. But we call it the money, man. Can you imagine it? Ghana that we went, they were telling us $100 per night. If you convert it, about 60K. And we are supposed to spend 7 days, 420K. A woman, let me tell you, building community and sometimes service. I give you, it's my story. So this woman was told about me by someone else. When she came to Nigeria, she lives in Ghana. Her husband is dead now. So she met me in coffee shop where Precious knows there. So she came. That was as far back as 2014. Sorry, 2016 when I was about to resign from my job. She came and told me her problems and everything. I said, okay, this is my fee. She said, Emeka, I can't afford you. Well, let's see how it goes. By 2018, the woman could afford me. And then she paid. So when we were having our sessions, I said, the way we are doing the session, I said, there's something that I'm not feeling all right about this our session. That I need to be there physically present to work with her. And I told her, Ma, I'm coming to Ghana. And she said to me, Emeka, I don't have money to pay you extra. I don't have extra money to. I said, Ma, don't worry. The one you already paid me, I will use it to come to Ghana. So I went to Ghana by myself. She was shocked when I got to Ghana. And so when I walked in, this woman was about to sell her house, a 6-bedroom mansion. She wanted to sell it because she was in debt. I said to her, take me around the house. Let me just take a look around the house. So I was walking around the house, saw her clients, saw her staff, and by the time we got into her office, I said, Ma, don't sell this house. We'll fashion out a solution. And then I fashioned out a solution for her. I said, if you follow this solution for the next 1 year, you will be paying out this your debt and you will not have any need to sell this house anymore. Trust me, guys, she didn't sell the house. And here is us in 2022. Imagine from 2018, 2022. She heard we were coming to Ghana. And she told Nnamdi, because Nnamdi, after I had worked with her, Nnamdi, my partner, also worked with her in terms of structuring her business. Because I'm not so good at structuring. I'm good at marketing and promotions. And so, worked with Nnamdi. She reached out to Nnamdi and said, you guys are coming to Ghana. I know that you guys are big boys, but would you mind staying in my house? Nnamdi told me, I said, Nnamdi, you dey think am? You dey think am twice? Are you normal at all? I've been to her house. Let us go. Guy, we are going to package this 420K that would have given to. We will use 100,000 and give this woman to cook for us, and we'll be happy. That was how we went to Ghana. The woman kept us in her house. Nnamdi had her room, had his own room. I had my own room. Nice, cool apartment. Our other guy that came with us, Emmanuel Abe, had his own room. Nice. We come out in the morning. We are with her, gisting, laughing, and we were happy. 7 good days, and we came back. Community, individuals who are touching their lives, and I tell you. You touch people's lives. Sometimes not even money. A listening ear. Just listen. The individuals who come to you, all they want to hear is that talk about their problem. Don't say anything. Just be listening. Don't say any solution. The solution they are seeking is in the telling you their problem. That's all. They go home happy. Listening ear. It could be a hug. It could be you linking to someone else. Me, I have a roster of individuals who do certain things that I don't even collect commissions. I know how many people I've referred to Precious that I didn't come back and tell him, give me cut. I mean, there are individuals who the small thing they do for you, give me cut. The thinking is mad in this nation. I have a roster. Who does cake? Who does this? People come to me, go to this individual, tell him that you're from Emeka Nobis. The moment you tell him Emeka Nobis, the door opens. And they go to do it and become a bridge. But every time you're looking for cut, how you're going to get share, cut, everything. That's why I don't go to train governments, because I'm tired of, I want to do proposal. They say pad it. I am tired of padding stuff. So finally, just build community, become the shoulder upon which others can climb to greater heights. I can't tell you how many individuals I've promoted on my timeline that have started making money. Some of them will come to my office with the products. I take a picture. I'm telling you real life things that you should be doing if you really want to become influential and make money from what you know. They come to my office and I take a picture with them and I post. One came with a tea bag that she made. She makes Zobo in tea bags. So I said, this is a wonderful product. You just put the Zobo in the hot water. It becomes Zobo. Then for me, I like to drink as a tea as hot, not even cold. And I wrote about her. By the next morning when she woke up, somebody has sent her money. Somebody has ordered bags. Somebody had, what do you think the individual will be looking at you as? A bridge builder. So it's not every time you're looking for something to collect from people. Be a builder. So when you do this, people become evangelists on your behalf. And they keep spreading the word about your greatness. That's how it works. Finally, promote every day like mad. That is how I am. People who know me know I'm a shameless marketer. That's what they call me, shameless guy. Every day I must give offer. And that's why I'm giving you this offer now. You must buy you. This book is called Bank Alert. Pastor, I asked Pastor, I will bring my book. So this is called Bank Alert. How you can make at least $1,000 every month by packaging what you know into online courses. I just have 20 copies that are with me here. It's up to you to buy it. Usually on a normal day is 5K, but today that I'm here is 4. If you live here, you buy that 5 and you also pay for delivery. So it's your choice to make that happen. Every day, make offer. Every day that I wake up, I'm making offer. If I write one funny post, I write inspirational post, I write a process post. The next one you're seeing is I must sell something to you. I have to collect every day. Dangote is collecting every day. Are you not seeing him? You'll be using him as an example. Dangote, the biggest billionaire in Nigeria. But guy, they collect 10 naira, 20 naira, 100 naira from salt, from cement. What are you collecting? What are you collecting? You are quiet. You're not collecting anything. You have to be collecting also. So me, I'm collecting 1,000 here, 2,000 here, 3,000. I have to be collecting also. As I'm giving value, I'm collecting. It's a cycle of giving and collecting. So promote what you have, what you offer. If you're in business, promote it every day. Do not be ashamed. Promote your brand, promote your works, offer your works to people, offer people to buy your products, tell them you want to work with them. There are some individuals I see on Facebook and I like that. After a while, they will say reintroduction. I don't know if you've seen that post before on Facebook. Reintroduction. It means that like now I have 69,000 followers. I have to reintroduce myself again to individuals. This is what I do on Facebook. There's called pin post. The moment you pin it at the top, anybody who's coming on your timeline, that's the first one that they will see. And most times, if you write about yourself, pin it at the top so that when people come, they see what you do first. And then they can have an idea what it is that you're offering, that they can make business, do business with you. Okay, so thank you very much, guys, for listening to me. And I would say that in what we are doing, please be heart-led. Thank God we are in a Christian organization here. Be heart-led. Enjoy the process. Do not rip people off for the sake of making money. I'm smart. I'm intelligent. But I cannot use this brain that God has given me to be doing mago-mago, to be collecting. I tell you, if I want to be doing mago-mago, I know where I would have been in terms of, but I will not be able to sleep at night. I don't like when I'm walking on the street and I'm looking at my back. something will cross more. You'll be thinking that it's that person that you duped. I don't like that kind of lifestyle. I want to be at peace with myself. So be heart-led. Do things from your heart. The heart of Christ. The heart of trust and faith. Not just to want to be ripping people off. Nobody will ever say that American Nobis has collected 1,000 and didn't give the value in return. Nobody. Because even for the 1,000, I've given the value back. Not ripping people off. Avoid comparing yourself and your journey with other individuals. When I turned 40, certain things began to be, I don't know whether it comes with age. I'm no longer comparing myself, the one where they make, now they chop. And I leave it, and I'm growing gradually. So I'm not looking at, now this is my guy. See, as he's making 20 million every day, 10 million. No, I am working hard for myself. As I'm enjoying the process, as I'm earning the money I'm earning, I'm also enjoying along the process. So please, if you comparing yourself is going to make you start feeling depressed, avoid it. Or start making you that you're not doing enough. Because every one of us, we're on the journey. We keep building, keep getting better. And as long as God's with us and we are putting all the work that we can put in, we'll get incremental results. Thank you very much for listening to me, and God bless you.
You can keep clapping, please. Wow. I hope you gained value. Hello, I hope you gained value. All right, please, just in case you're in a hurry to go, I want to announce to you that we're about to enter another very important session. So please stay put. We're almost done, so we're almost there. So stay put. This particular conference is packaged to give you a whole lot of value. And if you don't know me, my name is Mr. Wealth, and I'm one of the finest singers in the city of Port Harcourt and Nigeria. Basically, yes, I'm marketing myself. I learn and I apply. Thank you so much, Mr. Emeka Novice. I've been following you. So yes, I apply some of the things he teaches. Don't take my word for it anyways. Go on social media and search me out. Just go on YouTube and search for my songs and you're going to get blessed. Please, Happiness, please get ready for your spoken word. So please, if you have any question, and I assume or I expect that we should, please write it down. Write it down. If you feel like it's something that should be written down, please write them down, and we'll soon be having a session where our guests will get to answer random questions, and then they get to educate us further. All right. I hope that's clear. Okay, so shortly, can we receive Happiness Samuel, please? Can we put our hands together for her? Let us just come and give us her performance. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Happiness Samuel, and I have this to say. In a world where everyone is busy, working under pressure, some with a necessary roadmap and some without, it takes those with the right sight and mindset to start on their mark and move as they hear the blow up signaling the start of the race. Why sit inactive when others are making waves? You're meant to show the route and be the shining light on the hilltop. Rev up your engine. Get your motor running. You've stayed here for too long. How do you stand the degraded economy if you stay activated? How do you cope with the evolution that happens daily? Drive straight out of your comfort zone and make good use of what God has put in you. Yes, the journey isn't going to be rosy, but ride on and keep your fears aside. When the difficulties becomes louder, shut your ears and keep moving. Hibernating is not an option. There's a chance you will survive. Time, they say, waits for no one. You have all it takes to journey through life and come out an overcomer. There is so much in you waiting to be unleashed. You have the choice to be who you want to be. But what makes your choice authentic is if you rev up, train your hand, train your head and heart to take a step. We've waited for this change for too long. It's time for us to be the change. You are the change. I am the change. And our generation is waiting to hear us. Let's stand up today and be counted. Thank you.
Wow, you are the change and I'm the change. I think that's it for me. Okay, as they prepare, let me just give a little recap, just in case you didn't get anything. For me, basically, I've gotten a lot from these sessions, but I think trying to sum up everything that that we've been trying to point out, or the guest speakers are trying to point out here, is that money is basically in the simple things around you. I don't know about you, but that's what it is for me. That's my take home. Money is in the simple things around you. So I've just been looking within myself, like, what am I overlooking? What am I overlooking? You know, the other day I saw something on social media and I was shouting how that people, I don't know, in China or something, that if you poo, you know this poo, you poo and then they refine it and you get to make money just from your pooing, like, you get it? Like, you poo and you know they refine it and get some kind of energy, something. I don't know, I've missed out on the information as I read them, but the gist is you get to make money from your poo. And I was like, why don't you get these kind of things in Nigeria? Like, I mean, you wake up every day, just go and poo and you make money. What's the need going around working? Just be pooing. Like, I would take purge medicine and poo. I will poo, it's no good. So money is in the simple things around you. Okay, so please, just shortly, let us receive our guest, Papa, Pastor Franklin Ojukunze, and Mr. Mika Nobis, and Mr. Patrick, and Mr. Precious. Please, I don't know, can we just receive you to the stage? Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen. If do we have any questions yet? Do we have any questions yet? Please, I'm anticipating our questions. Okay. So a lot has been said about technology, about social media, and I want to ask this question, maybe for somebody there, because I've also experienced this. All right. So I don't know if I should direct this to Mr. Mikanobi, sir. Ndeo, sir. I greet you, sir. Okay. What happens when you are so passionate about building your brand, about putting your product out there, but you know, this thing with likes and comments, you're not getting them at all. You just keep doing this thing, and it's like, you know, when you post and for like 24 hours, 1 likes, and the one self is your father that liked it, or your brother or somebody, and then somebody tries to comment. Sometimes you even go and comment on that for yourself, kind of, and then sometimes you support yourself by liking it. And these things may seem quite simple, but I don't know if you're someone who have taken up the journey to build your brand on social media. Sometimes these things really get to you. So, sir, how do you advise we handle these? And because this is a real case here for some teenagers and young people.
I can tell you that I was like that, bro. So the thing is, I'll tell you 2 things. First one is consistency. You just have to. I was on Facebook for like a year before I even started having something meaningful happening. I mean, a year of writing consistently. I mean, I've been writing on social media since 2010 without a break till now. I'm even telling my friends now that I want to take a 5-day break, and they're like, how are you going to do it? Because for me, it's not work. It's just for me catching fun, posting content. So, but the thing is that you've got just to be consistent. I see individuals, they just try something, they're not seeing the quick results and immediate results, they just want to pull away. But it has to be consistent. You know, you have to be, just keep doing it. And the second thing I want to share with you is that the platform is a social platform. If you go there and they are all serious, the algorithm may be working against you, because it's a social platform first and foremost. It was not designed for business. From what I know, how Mark Zuckerberg them started, it was a means of just connecting with your peers from secondary school, from university. Just connect before people started thinking, okay, this can be a platform for business. So how do you trigger the social algorithm? Is be human, catch fun from time to time. Like me, one of the ways I catch fun is that I'm not a fan of any football club. So today I'm poking fun at Man City, tomorrow I'm poking fun at Man U. Then I start dragging people out from there. They'll come and start commenting. You get what I mean? You know, just start commenting, just catch fun. Sometimes do something funny. For me, sometimes I do funny things. I can just dress up, just do funny face and post it. I say tag this, caption this. People will just start catching fun. So it's that thing that you're doing starts to trigger the algorithm on your behalf. Then sometimes, which I may not say you should do, it comes with some lever to do that. Sometimes I create a polarizing post. It could be in politics. The one that they will kill me, I mean, they will finish me, is when I do posts that have to do with religion or Christianity. And when it now becomes a post that has to do with a papa or a geo, that day they will drag me like generator, front and back. You get what I mean? But the beauty of the whole thing is that even as they are dragging, people who are dragging you, they are calling their friends to come and follow and drag you too. So as they are calling their friends will come and like, but this guy is a good guy. You see what he's posting. And then they will stick around and follow. But if you don't have the brevity to do that, dragging is not, polarization is not necessary just for spiritual issues or religious issues. It could be that there's something going wrong in the industry that you now slam your feet and say, you see this thing you guys are doing, this is bullshit. Nobody should do it. And for example, I remember when people started publishing on Amazon, and then you find out somebody can go on Amazon, publish 5 pages of blank paper, tell his friends or her friends to come and download it for free. If you're able to get 100 downloads in 1 hour, you have become a bestseller. Blank page, you. So I'm like, is this what people are doing? So I told them, this Amazon thing you guys are calling yourself bestseller, that's not the real cuckoo. How many of you are actually bestsellers that you have money? Is it not to make money that bestseller, but you are broke? Does it make sense? So I was polarizing. People were putting it on their timeline, Amazon bestseller. I would say all of fake people are not. And tell me, after 2 years, I told them that this is a fading stuff. It's a fad. After a while, it will have no essence, no substance. 2 years down the line, nobody is calling himself an Amazon bestseller anymore. Because the cocoa is to write the book and make the money and sell it. Not bestseller. I mean, when you're not really... Because when you look at the people abroad, when they started this bestseller category thing, you have been able to sell like 50,000 books in a couple of, I think 7 days or so. I can't remember exactly. That was the standard that was kept. So when you're able to do that, then you become a bestseller. Then Amazon now came out with their... making you feel good by calling you bestseller. One guy, 1 page, he just used his thumbprint printed on a blank page, posted it, his friends downloaded it, became bestseller in a category that nobody knew. So I came down and I started polarizing that thing because coaches were now saying, come on, let me teach you how to become bestseller. I say, don't go, he's fake, those kind of things. So when I now became polarized, people were like, who is this Emeka Nobi self that has liver to be saying all these things? People started coming in my direction. Does it make sense? So, but that one you need, because when they start dragging you, they will drag your family, they will drag your wife, they will drag anything that can make you feel bad, they'll be doing it. So, but if you don't have the strength to be able to deal with those kind of people, then don't start. So, but I say 2 things: be consistent, right? Then trigger the algorithm because it's social stuff. Catch fun, be happy, share some funny. I tell some ladies, sometimes you can come up in the morning, just spread your legs with your shoe on it. Take a picture of your legs with your shoe and just write, oh, what a fine, beautiful leg that I have. Post. People will come there, oh man, your leg fine. I see the shoe. I'm on no hair. How did you? Which product are you using? We do it. Is what we do. I've taken pictures of me in my boxers before. Taking pictures of shameless market. Taking pictures of my legs. Which I never take picture of it. It's remain for me to even naked myself. If Facebook will allow, but then that's extreme. But I'm just saying, it's social stuff. Just trigger the algorithm from time to time. I do it, even at the level that I've gotten. Don't be serious every time. Come out and it's like you're the only serious person in the world, and then be consistent. Because trust me, 1 good year, that was Facebook or Twitter. Hey, Twitter is the worst. I was tweeting and tweeting. Nobody was even liking the tweet. 6 good months, no reply of my tweet. No reply. But I was there consistently, just putting out thoughts, sharing thoughts consistently without... And that was how I was. Today I wake up now and I see somebody's quoting me.
Wow.
I wake up, somebody has taken one line of my post and quote and say Emeka Nobis.
Wow.
Because over the years, I just kept at it. So that's what I will tell you. And please, finally, don't always look at likes as real metrics sometimes. It's not when you post, you come and anchor there and be checking. You don't get work. Go and do other things now. You come back and check. Now your work, you just position. Abba. Say everything up. Let me tell you, some individuals who have brought the huge sums of money don't even like. They don't comment. They are watching. They're just there watching, checking you. Then when it is ripe, they'll enter inbox. They don't even come in the comment section. When they enter inbox, they do good deals with you. I'm telling you, so don't always use it as metric. For those of us who are in business, it's not a metric. Like, 10,000 people can like your post and nobody is buying. That's not what I want.
True.
I want the deals to be happening. So please post, be at peace. Even if you're having 1 like today, be hopeful that tomorrow it will become 2, 3, just like that.
Wow.
So that's what I can tell you.
I
Okay.
believe this is a good place to clap, please. Clap. This is enough deliverance for somebody already. Okay, we have some questions there, and if you feel like you want to ask your own question, like you'll be better when you express it vocally. Please, you can also do well to signal an usher so that you will receive a mic soonest, and then you can ask your questions properly. Okay, I think this question will be directed to Mr. Precious. Yes. Okay, this person is asking, said, is LinkedIn a good social media platform to build a brand? How advantageous is it in terms of building your influence and making money afterwards?
All right. Thank you very much for that question. Every social media or every medium has what they are good for, what they are known for, right? Every single one. If your business is show off, right? You have no business on LinkedIn. You should be on Instagram. So it depends on what you're selling. So every medium is a good place to build your brand depending on your target. So find who am I looking for? Who do I want to meet? Where are they? Go there. I said be visible to the right crowd. The people I want to sell to, how do they think? Then the way they think, the way they act, or the things that interest them, where do they spend most of their time? Right? I want to build software for global businesses. I have no business coming to write on Facebook every day. They are on LinkedIn. The CEOs of businesses across the globe, that's where they are. I go there and I get them. It's funny that more of them are even on Twitter than Facebook. Also, even with the way Twitter is, where Nigerians just go there and cash cruise, but more of those people are on Twitter too. So it's just find out where are they, go there. Any medium at all, even email marketing, as simple as it is. Any medium is the best, as long as you have properly brought down your niche to the people you want to meet, and you know that okay, this is where they are. Then go there and get them.
All right. Thank you so much for that beautiful answer. And I'll just say something here. And seeing Mr. Precious, I got to I was asking my wife something. Some of you don't know here, but I am married to one of the most beautiful fashion designers in the city of Port Harcourt. I believe it's a good place to clap. And interestingly, she was actually the one that did the clothes that Mr. Precious, the mother-in-law, wore for the wedding. I think traditional wedding stuff. So yeah, that's how beautiful it is. So she's good. Trust me. Okay, let's get to the question.
I verify.
All right. So okay, please, is there any other person who has a question to ask? You want to stand and ask, please? We're almost closing in on questions. Okay, beautiful. I have 1-2%. Can I get an extra mic? Okay. Just keep your hands up so I can just take the number, so I will not have questions after questions. No question triggering questions. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. That's it. All right, ma'am. Tell us your name and tell us if you're single or you're. All right. Because I believe that this is not just a conference to learn. In this kind of place, this is a place to fish. You get it? Like shoot your shot and connect. Connect is important.
Okay. So my name is Alex Mimi. I'm a confident coach or a confident builder. I think I like that word more. Okay, am I single or married? Single. Okay, my question is, you have a brand, you started a brand. Now, any of the panel, come on, this panel section is amazing because I have 3 of my, my G's or my mentors, my amazing, please clap for them. They did justice, right? So my question now is, I have a brand and I'm doing to an extent well, but I think we're in Level Up or Rev Up. What's the word? Rev Up. Okay. So we're trying to rev up. How can we now get clients, or will I say followers, that are willing to pay? I know Mr. Emeka is the shameless marketer, and he's my amazing don. But how do you now? You've done a lot of freebies, and you're trying to get your audience to start paying. So to start getting the buying clients, to start buying into your product, how do you do that shift and successfully do that?
Okay, I think you're referring to me basically. The thing is that what one mistake I see people do online is they don't teach their audience that paying for stuff is important. So I see a lot of people who come, they have value, they have passion to be of great help. So they're helping, not understanding that it's a cycle of giving and receiving. When I started out on this journey, money was an integral part of my communication. To make you understand that as a coming, this guy is not here to always help. Money is a part of my communication. So you have to train your audience that parting with money for something that they need or they require or they aspire for should be a norm. That's where people have the problem. So if your timeline is always giving, you are training your audience to accept that just taking from you is just okay. It's a problem. So you've got to be able to train your audience. That is why I give free. On this other side, I put in money. Let me give you a particular example. For the tours that we are doing, the tours were free. All free. Venue was paid for. People were coming for free. They were not paying any entry fee. But let me tell you how we were making money on their side. Number one was that we were allowing individuals to come on stage to pitch their business for 25K. And we have spots for 10 people. So Lagos, we were overbooked in Lagos. Abuja. So 25 people paying 10,000. That's 250K already. Then our books, right when they were signing up to come for the event, you will be hearing that at the event, we are selling our books at a discount. Now, we didn't stress it so much. It's only the message that will drop for you when you are signing up, that our books will go for a discount. Those who are selling for 5K will be sold for 4K. Those who are selling for 4K will be sold for 3K. Then we started priming people to carry money to come for the event 1 week before the event, because we put them all in a WhatsApp group. So Nnamdi is posting his book, I'm posting my book, I'm reminding you, come with money. By after this event, you're not going to see how we are priming them. Free at the front, but also in alignment with the free, there's something to be paid for. Does it make sense? So in some venues, some of the places that we went, I think Lagos was the most. In Lagos, I made about more than 500K from my books alone. Wow. In a single day. Wow. So that's to tell you. Abuja, Enugu was about 300K from my books. Wow. Other ones were 400K, like that. Do you understand it? So you have to be able to train your audience. So every day, free. I won't tell you the name of a pastor here in this city of Port Harcourt who had the same issue. So every of his events from beginning was free. At some point, he came to me and was like, Emeka, man, the money we're spending to run this event. I said, Pastor, now you cost them. Because you have been doing free. The moment you start switching now, people will say, we talk, he just used this thing. And it was what happened. I told him at that point, just close your ears to what people will say. Allow it. Make the transition. Next event must be paid for. And he did it. Next event was paid for. People switched. Not all the individuals who were with him came, which is okay. The individuals who found worthiness and value in what he was sharing came for the event. So I will tell you, you have to be finding ways to put money, value, and offers in your stuff. That will determine, draw the kind of individual that will come to you that will have to pay for your offers. You remember when I wanted to do Be The Dawn conference, people told me that they were lashing at me. I make it free. I say no. If I start training people in this Port Harcourt to start attending my conferences for free, then there's a problem. Remember when I did Be The Dawn conference? They say, no, Emeka, it will not work. You're doing your very first conference in Port Harcourt. If you put it for free, it will not work. I say, watch me do it. I told them. The hall was, you saw, Be The Dawn conference. People paid. That was 2018, 19. People paid 5K to come. My very first conference in this big, that I did. So you have to train people, to understand. This is the problem I see in the future. So if you're always giving, it could be a problem. I believe that Sir may have something to add.
Yeah. Sorry, the time is fast spent, so I'll just add something less than a minute. The typical pattern of anybody anywhere in the world is even when they see something that is free, they want to find a way to hack it. How many of us here ever tried to load recharge card like you just formed numbers? Don't lie, you're in the house of God. Thank you. 90% of us have done that. Everybody wants to just trick the system. Now, there's something we do in tech. When people don't want to pay, not a problem. We turn them to the product. So, and one of the things that he said also buttresses that fact. So don't always think when you have a huge community, that is money right there, whether they are paying you or not. Because you have data, you have people that have a common interest in what you are doing. You can sell that interest to bigger players that want it. On his timeline, there are people that want to buy land, obviously. When he posts about it, they will come to his inbox. So even if those people are not giving him money, right, he has the audience that other brands are seeing. We saw that he had a community of people. So if those people are not giving him money, those people have given him money because he kept that community interested. And now brands have come to say, come and be our brand ambassador, and he's paid. So the money may not come from the people following you, but then find a way to make almost sounds wicked, but it's not. Find a way to make them the product. And that was how the whole internet boom. Every one of us is an Android device on Apple. We are all products of Google. We are on Facebook. We are Facebook products. Facebook uses us to advertise to businesses to come and advertise on the platform because we are there. We are using it for free. They have thousands of servers scattered across the world. Who pays for it? It's businesses, and you are the product that they sell to those businesses.
Wow. Clap. I think it's a good place to clap. Very phenomenal. Right.
The thing I wanted to add about this is, please don't make this mistake. There's a difference thing between your work and your job. Your job is what you do to get money. Your work is what you do to give back to society. So for instance, my job is in oil and gas. Whatever I'm doing here is I'm giving back. So I'm not charging directly, but I'm working, bringing money to fund my own. So that's what people don't understand. So if you want to start a job, please know it's your job. If it's a job that will make money from the outset, please make money out of it.
Wow. Clap. It's a good place to clap. Okay, quickly we'll be running really fast. So please, if you're given the mic to ask your question, 30 seconds, please, you should do that. And we'll be running really fast. So I have a very interesting question here. And I think I want to direct this one to the best pastor I've experienced in the whole wide world. Yes, that's my pastor, Pastor Franklin. Clap now. Pastor Franklin Ojokunze, yes. And the reason why I feel it's necessary to direct the question to him is because I think Papa, you have taught something about this in one of the life classes, because we usually have life classes on Sundays, and it's a time to teach about life stuffs generally. So the question says, how do we know what values to build for young people who are yet to find their passion, experience, and gifts to brand to the audience? I can take that again. Said, how do we know what values to build for young people who are yet to find their passion, experience, and gifts to brand to the audience? So that's it.
Okay. You don't just start building. You just like you want to build a house, and the very first thing you do is that you said, oh, I want to build a house. Then you start setting the blocks without having foundation. So first of all, you must know who you are. And you can't just be everywhere, and you can't just start building life. You must first of all identify who you are, know your strength, then know exactly what value you are meant to offer to people. Because you can't just come up and say, I want to offer value, when you have not actually
you've not done your due diligence, like finding exactly, just like me coming up to say that I'm a gospel singer, and I want to now build a brand in music when I know that I don't even know whether I'm a pastor. Maybe because I have a good voice, I don't know whether I'm a pastor, or maybe I see Shin Talk singing. Then I want to become a singing preacher. First of all, before I start building value to offer to people, I must know who exactly I am and the kind of people that I am called to. So it starts with first thing first. Go and find yourself. When you have find yourself, you now start developing the value you want to offer to the people before you now build a brand around it.
Wow, wow. Clap, please. So for that person that asked the question, go and find yourself first. Very, very important. And I also recommend this book, Compound Effect by my pastor, Pastor Franklin Ojukunze. It's a very powerful book. I think that will also aid you to help you. I think you should just talk to the ushers. They will look for a way to get you the book and the soft copy.
Please, before you go, let me add something. You know, it's very simple how we can find our passion. Think about maybe that somebody died in your family and you hated the fact that it could just be a lab before they move your father or that person from one point to another person, and you vow it will never happen. Just that single moment can create something. What you hate, what you love. What you hate, another person may not hate it. Because you have that power to identify you hate it, there's something in there for you. You can trigger your passion.
Wow, beautiful. Okay, one more question, one more written question before we take from the audience. I think I don't know if this is a bit okay. Let me put it this way. It said, how do we monetize gospel contents, especially when the brand is not so visible? When, e.g., music contents. That's to say, let's say if you're a pastor or you're a music minister, how do you make money from what you know? Since we've been taught to monetize our knowledge, how do you? And then if you're a singer as well, I think the person that asked that question may have to see me so that I can tell you how to make money from music. But I believe our guests will have one or two things to say concerning this. So please, I don't know if anybody would have to put voice to this, please. So over to you, sir.
Okay, let me just, I don't know, you want to go first? Because I want to add like from the technology part. Okay, I'm not a singer, I'm not a musician. Okay, but by the grace of God, I think we signed our first content, I would say content, because it's a spoken word artist about 2 months ago, thereabout. And I had to sit back and understand that industry. My work basically is look at different industries and see how I can put technology into them to make money. For example, we've done it with real estate and it's working. We've done it in several areas, in banking, in fintech. So then my next focus was in music. So what did I do? It's simple. The fact is that we may not have all of the answers. There is something you're looking for. Okay, you want to know how to excel in gospel content. Look for who is excelling there. Call them and ask them. And now sometimes some of us just go straight and ask somebody and feel entitled that they should respond to you because it's gospel. We're in the house of God. Everybody, there is a place of honor in getting the answers that you need. There are companies that I've walked into and offered free work. There was a company we did work for an entire year, absolutely free, did not take a dime, because I wanted access. And when it came, I didn't have to ask. I was just called into the upper echelon. So find in this gospel industry who is doing it well, who is doing it the way I want. Just go and meet the person. Find something to serve. That's the easiest way. There are some people that maybe you can ask direct and they will respond. However, the easiest and the best way, where they won't even hold anything back, find a way to serve, and then you will get what you are looking for. Now, that's one part. On the other part, bringing technology into the thing. Technology has made a way for every content creator to earn. Sabinus and the rest putting out skits, even the people putting out their music on YouTube. Do you know that YouTube pays them?
Yeah, true.
YouTube pays them as much as I will mention one of our skit makers in Port Harcourt here, stay in Port Harcourt, as much as 10 million naira every month just to be putting skits. That's from Facebook alone, not YouTube. From Facebook alone, he gets over 10 million. So it now still boils down to the consistency aspect, because you won't just go today and start getting paid 10 million.
Wow.
But first of all, find out that okay, this thing that you are doing is valuable, people like it, and keep putting it on people's faces. By the time the platform sees that, look, you can monetize it. You can monetize your content on YouTube, on Facebook. You have all the other platforms for music, Deezer,
Yes,
Spotify, Amazon Music, all of
iTunes.
them. iTunes. Put your that's how everybody makes money. It's not just gospel.
True.
Because see, there is just remove the gospel from inside music. Generally, because that's the thing you're using to limit yourself most of the time. You're limiting yourself with that mindset. How do the music guys do it? Music generally, there are technology platforms that people sell their music on. Get there. We saw Mercy Chinwo's music topping the charts even when we had secular music on Boomplay, and she was the top in Africa. That was a gospel song, gospel musician, right? So deliver your content on these platforms, and that's it.
Wow. Okay.
A little bit there. You know, the thing is this. Some of the gospel musicians I meet, they feel that if God or Jesus is not inside the song, then it's not gospel. You must put, oh Jesus, Holy Spirit. Sometimes you cannot sell that to secular organizations. It's the truth. If you read my book, I may not mention God inside of my books blatantly, but does it mean that the content of my book is from the devil? It doesn't. So if you're able to adapt in the marketplace, that you don't necessarily need to mention Jesus or God or Holy Spirit inside of the song, but you can create something that organizations can utilize. That's adaptability. How many of us saw, I don't know, sorry to use this example, but this is me as a business consultant and trainer. I watch some of these things just to see how the minds that are creating these things create what they create to get attention. You know the BB Niger? When I'm watching, I'm thinking, how do these people do these things to get people to just glue and give their attention to some of these even banal stuff? That is how I think about it. So I began to think, about our spoken word artists, those who do spoken word. Is it not possible for banks to use these people to do spoken word for their adverts? And during last BB Niger last edition, I saw 2 spoken word poets that were sponsored by Heritage Bank. I don't know if you watched it. I know we're saying is of the world, but then Efe Paul Azino and one other lady were sponsored by Heritage Bank to do ads for their organizations. And trust me, it's not small money. So if you have good voice as a gospel singer, you can adapt suitably and create stuff that these organizations can come and look for you. It doesn't remove the Holy Ghost inside of you. It doesn't remove you from being a Christian or not. I mean, I tell you, I go to places far in Abuja. How some of the ways that that's why I told you, when part of the issues that I was angry in church at the time. But there are some places you go, they say, no, you must always preach Jesus. If you don't preach it, that means that. And there's some of these places you may go. These guys may endanger your life if you stand on the platform and then, imagine that I'm speaking to all Muslims and I start preaching to them to get born again. I don't know what could happen inside there. I don't know. Maybe God can save me, or I can become a martyr and they burn me on the stake and then I have preached the gospel for God. I don't know. So when we go there sometimes, there's a way we relate with them. When I'm going to speak in the north, I wear jalabia sometimes and I wear their cap. What am I doing? I have instantly connected. The moment they see me, they feel that I'm one of their own. I can even do so. You can adapt in a way to be able to solve the problems. And some of these organizations, what they want is visibility. So your voice can add as visibility. We use jingles. It could be jingles. It could be spoken word art, and you can. And secondly, I don't know if you heard about this NFT that is all over the place. Some individuals are converting their songs into NFTs, and they are earning, even if it's small dollars here and there. Then the final one is that, as I said, knowledge products also. I met Femi Jacobs, who is a Nigerian actor. I don't know if many of you know Femi Jacobs. And I told him, Femi Jacobs, there's something I've noticed in Nigerian space. You guys will act in your teen age, your young age, and just a few of you are left, like people like Olu Jacobs. Sorry that he's not well now. The Olu Jacobs, the Joke Silvers. A few of you are left when you guys are getting towards your old age. What legacy can you keep before you exit the scene? So I told him, if you can start to do trainings, there are individuals who want to become great actors. Because we watch you, there's a way. I spoke with him and he said to me that sometimes he enters into the scene. There's some instantaneous things that he does that makes these movies to sell. Like, these are the things that he can set up. And then Femi Jacob started it. He's written a book. He has started trainings like that. So it's to remain relevant and still make money even if it's not needed in a while to come. So I think there are so many options to be explored, and it can be, if you, in addition to what Precious said, that you can check out. It will be great. Thanks.
Wow. All right. It's a good place to clap, please. Put your hands together. That was phenomenal. Thank you so much, Saz. Okay, just a special announcement, please. If you pick the partnership form, if you check the slip, I think there are 2 there. You're supposed to return 1 to the ushers, okay, and then keep the one that has the details, the account number, and all of that necessary stuff that pertains to you keeping in connection. All right. So I counted about 5 persons who raised their hands, and I think one has asked a question before we read another one here. So who else raised your hand there? I think I counted 2. Okay. Please, ushers, give him the mic. Please rise up on your feet. Tell us your name. Tell us what you do. I believe this is a good place to tell us what you do as well, and then tell us if you're single and searching. Of course, you're a fine boy. And then there are. Please, give him the mic. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
My name is Ononiwu Precious. I'm a music artist and one of the finest fashion designers you can find in Aba. I'm based in Aba, and I deal in shirts and combat trousers. So now my question is, as a fashion designer and someone who wants to explore the social media space, what advice would you give us pertaining to running ads on Facebook and Instagram? Because that is mainly where you can find people who are very interested in fashion. So what advice would you give for someone who wants to run an ad on Facebook or Instagram using these social channels? Thank you.
Okay, just before our daddy's answer, please, I want to beg. We're far behind time, so a quick response will really be useful at this point. Thank you, Saz.
Okay, yeah, there's something I tell people when it comes to technology. Technology amplifies what you already do. Technology is not your business. So in your business, I cannot tell you how to advertise. I cannot tell you how to do what you do, right? You know best how to do what you do. Then you find a technology platform that amplifies it. You've already identified that for fashion, Instagram is the way, right? Simple. That is it. Now, how do you advertise normally? How will you capture the attention of people without Instagram? Normally, once you have established that, come and do it on Instagram and see yourself blow.
Wow.
And I'll add there, bro. A lot of people say run Facebook ads, man. There are some technicalities involved in running Facebook ads. I must tell you the truth. The picture you're using, the caption you're using, your targeting, how much you're willing to spend. Because Facebook, if you go there and you want to spend 1,000 naira, Facebook will limit your significance more than an individual has 10,000 naira to spend per day. So you have to be able to know the picture. I run Facebook ads. There's some pictures I put out there. They do so. What we do is testing. We test. So we have ad sets. I don't want to be too technical. So if I'm drawing an ad, I have 5 pictures and I run them as a test. And then as I'm running the ads, I'm seeing the one that is performing better. Common sense says kill off these ones that are not performing better. Sometimes you feel that this picture will do better than them, but the picture is doing poorly. So you kill off the one. So I will advise you, bro. I don't know how big you are. I don't know how much money you have. But I will tell you that if you don't have so much money, try to learn for yourself first. For me now, I don't do it myself. I pay people to do it. But I understand the technicalities and parameters. So they do it so that I can face other things I'm doing for my life. So I will advise you to learn. All right? Learn about how, so that as you test, you see the one that is working. See, and then the learning phase is that it keeps changing. Facebook keeps changing the algorithm parameters almost every day or almost every week. So it will be nice that you learn so that you don't burn your cash, and then keep testing, checking the results, tweaking, getting better. But I can tell you the Facebook ads are fantastic ways that you can advertise your product to a larger audience, and you see from far and near to even to patronize your business. So that's what I can add to that.
Wow.
Thanks.
Wow. It's a good place to clap, please. Okay, we have a question that seems kind of abstract in the sense that you know, all our discussions have been around tech, but I think someone is trying to get a solution to his or her dilemma. Okay, her dilemma. The question here is: I am a caterer that know what to do, and I'm ready to reach out to others with my skill. But number one, I don't have Android phone to market myself and business. Number two, I don't have money to expand my business. Question: what do I do to reach out to others? Because I want to be a blessing to others. Thank you.
Mr. Emeka Nobi says it's a spiritual issue. Well, I'll answer it from the side of me being a pastor. You know, you have to be content with what you have. First of all, start within the people you can reach. Just like when we don't have camera to do all that we need to do on social media, we ask ourselves question: how do we do media even if we don't have the resources to get big cameras? We have to start using phone. So start using what is available to you. Then from there you grow. So it's not a must that you must go on social media immediately. First of all, you have friends, you have family members, you have relations, you have cousins. Connect to them. That's part of what we learned today about connecting to community. Find the community that you know that can help you to put out what you do. Some of them can even connect you. They can even be posting what you are doing on their own social media platform, and thereby they can get, oh, how do we connect to this person? They can call you. Even if you are not using Android phone, they can put your phone number and you can be called and you can still pick up the project. So don't be in a hurry to go on social media. Connect to the community that is within your reach. Then from there you grow. Thank you. Charity begins at home. If your neighbors don't know you, it's not about people that will know you. And there's what we call valid reference. It's still very, very effective. If you know how to cook moi moi in your vicinity, just moi moi, you don't need to go social media. You will finish. If you finish, if you made 50 bags and it's attractive, you can satisfy your local market. First of all, satisfy your local market before you look for that pressure from international market. So when people say they don't have money to expand, money begets money.
Wow. Money what? Money what? All right. So I think some persons here raised their hands. All right. Ushers, please. Can we just get the mic? Please, you can rise up on your feet, please. Okay, so please just go straight to your question. And 30 seconds, please.
Thank you very much for this conference and this Thank you very much for this conference. In fact, it is an ignorance curing conference. And I want to thank the host and the wonderful speakers. I'm Dennis Tricks by name. I run an NGO focused on youth engagement and youth development.
I think you need to be louder. Can you all hear him?
All right, I'm Dennis Tricks by name. I run an NGO on youth development and youth engagement, and also ministers. I want to ask a question. Let me just tie the questions together. First of all, how do you deal with rejection from an upper brand? Because most times you want to show yourself or you want to bring out something, and then there is this upper brand which is popular, or perhaps you get to relate with them. And in the process of relation, they kind of try to pull you down one word or the other. How do you deal with rejection? Because we have all spoken well about our achievement, and after we have used what we do to make the landmark in our respective sphere of influence. But how do you deal with rejection from upper brand? You're talking about global space. For an instance, you have been able to connect with different kind of persons, even from far and near. And then as you connect, some persons then get connected to you, even not in your field. And they tell you, please provide a template. They just get to you and tell you, okay, bring a template. How do you do it? And when I'm talking about the tech, is there a place of character in the place of tech? Because I have someone that I have carried and advertised, and then the vice chancellor wanted to use him, but he was calling very big money and was arrogant about it. Then he told me this person lacks character, and that blocked the channel. Is there a place of character, and is there a place of divine timing in destiny? Because if I kept pushing and act everything we all discussed here, and it doesn't work out, is it that it is not time? Is there a place of divine time?
All right, thank you. That was a long one. All right.
I will take the rejection. Nobody rejects you, you reject yourself. Number one, your preference is not the other person's preference. So therefore, you think what you have interact with the other person. Please have an open mind. So expectation is your preference. What's the other people's expectations? Nobody can reject you. And I'm sure you are rejecting people too. Because there are people who are not up to your standard. And the same way other people have standard. So nobody wants to experiment with a rookie. We're already in a high flyer, and you have to be enabled to come to that point. So we will decide whether you are coming or not. Keep knocking. Nobody can reject you.
Clap.
Okay.
Yeah, don't hold it back.
Okay. I'll add something to that, then talk about the tech. Just like he said, actually, like, own it. Recognize the fact that not everybody wants or sees your value the way you see it. Not everybody would grasp it immediately. Mr. Maker have talked about naysayers also. Then other thing is, find unconventional ways to penetrate some things. When we were in school, we met an organization. We are students, about 300 levels. So they came to school to do, that was the biggest conference ever we had in school, in University of Port Harcourt. And then we saw their website. It looked so bad. And we met the COO from Lagos. I said, sir, we can do a better website. He looked at us like this, like, look at these boys. And we then understood that look. The look was that they spent ₦1 million to a US company to build that website. Then some small children from Uniport are coming to say, so can you see where the disconnect was? And then we would have just gone home and, oh my God, this guy, wicked people, nonsense people. What did we do? We went back, spent throughout the night, rebuilt the entire website, and brought it the next day and showed it to him. He was taken aback. Find unconventional ways to penetrate. And we built that website completely A to Z, and they gave us 3 million. If we were going to charge, we wouldn't have charged more up to 200,000. But we did it for free. We didn't even charge. But on their own, later, they gave us money on their own. So that was an unconventional. There was rejection at the beginning. If we sucked inside of the rejection, then maybe we wouldn't have had that, connection. And then we had another project. We built 2 cars while I was in school. They saw that one, and the owner of the organization said, wow, these guys are doing great. He gave us 1 million to add to the project. right? So just find unconventional ways to penetrate. I gave an example of how I always do free work for people. So that's it. Some people will not even see the free work that you're doing. It's okay. God is seeing it. He will pay you in other ways. You will just be shocked. There are lots of people that have met us. They don't know us from anywhere. They do business with us. I don't know how. It's because of some seed that has been sown. Now, for character, I mentioned here that, look, your business, I'm a tech business. My business is to tech you up. However, you that is a caterer, you that is a fashion person, your business is your fashion. Your business is your catering. Your business is not technology. Technology only amplifies it, only helps you to communicate better, reach a wider audience, do better operations. So when you talk about character, doing technology cannot, in fact, it will not amplify the bad character you already have. It will not change it. Whatever you have, technology amplifies. Whatever value you offer, technology amplifies. That is as simple as that. All right. Now, for you tech guy, because now your example was an actual tech person, right? That was supposed to be the platform. Now, there is a place of there is the arrogance with tech people. That one's FD. I'm not going to deny it. However, I'm going to paint a picture here. All right. I was talking with one of the brands in Port Harcourt recently. In fact, that's why, as of 2 years ago, I sat down. I told my team, so we're not doing any business. We're not doing anything for a Nigerian company anymore. Only American companies that recognize and understand our value. It's because of things like this, where somebody wants to be the platform like Facebook and he's telling you that he has 200,000 naira. The 200,000 cannot even pay for server space for the platform. And then when I tell you that no, that cannot afford it, you call me arrogant. 90% of the time, that is the problem. All right. So, but the thing is that most of these people do not know how to communicate that problem to the people. That's what happens. But again, recognize that it's not technology that will change your or someone that already has bad character. It will just let more people know that this one in head no correct. You see the skit makers, people already in their vicinity. We knew Mr. Funny Uniport. Hey, this guy is funny. But now as he went online, everybody, it now amplified to more people that, yeah, this guy is funny. All right? So it's now a case of those people now need to learn how to communicate that value. So what did we start doing? First, we stopped doing anything in Nigerian business. What we do is that if we like your brand, we'll meet you as a Nigerian company. We'll do this thing for you and we'll just do it. But then where we make our money is not here. All right. So now, let me just close with this. The thing here is this guy, again, like I said, he needs to learn communication normally because the tech will not change it. That's one. All right. Then two, us too need to understand it. You need to understand how to communicate the value that you offer. When American Novice met us to build this website, we sat down and I detailed. This is what we are using. This is why we are using it. This is how much it costs. Did we just do business immediately? Because I broke it down step by step. This is why it is expensive. I'm not charging you because I want to charge you. This is why it is this expensive. I've spent 12 years in technology. If I'm going to build something for you, I can do for you in 1 week what will take a newbie 5 months. I'm going to charge you like I'm doing it for 5 months per se, because that is years of experience that I'm bringing in to do this stuff. But my ability to now convince you, to show you that this is why this thing is like this, that's what defines my character. It's not technology that does that. It's who I am on the inside.
Yes, sir. Wow. Please put your hands together. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is how far we can go with the questions. All right. Now we'll soon go into the last session where we'll just have our guests just talk to us, and I believe each and every one of them have 1 or 2 things to say to us, and then they can also, because somebody asked the question, they want to know how they can keep in touch with our guests. So you get to tell us your social media handles, and then so some persons can follow. If you have any special question, follow them on social media and drop your questions, and hopefully they can get to attend. And then special announcement, for the UST people, people coming from UST Axis, at George, all right, there is a special free bus for you. It's another place to clap. Thank you. Yes, you see, that's why you should partner with 3H, because they put your welfare at heart. Imagine that a special free bus was provided for you for a free conference. Nothing is free. Somebody paid for that bus, so it's a good place to partner. All right. So please don't be in a hurry to go. The moment we're done here, you will just gather, and then there's a little briefing for you there, and then put you in the bus, and then you will ride home successfully. So please, let's just hear from our speakers, and I trust God that they are going to keep it as simple as possible. So please tell us your social media handles where we can follow you and keep in touch with you, and a word of advice.
Pastor says we have not finished dealing with the guy's question, so okay. I'll start from there. So with regards to mentors, I mean people that you want to connect, you need to understand that when people grow big, there's a level of thinking that they operate with. Like for example, when people invite me now to speak at events, if you don't put me in a 4-star hotel, I'm not coming. You can't put me in a hotel now that's less than 4-star. It has to be 4-star and above. And so you're upcoming. You are thinking that this manageable hotel, he should be humble to stay inside of it. I won't stay. Sometimes I even ask you to give me a list of the hotels that you are booking. And I go online, and if I check it's not 4-star, I will turn down your event. It's the truth. I've turned down events in churches before. They put me on billboard, and I told them, if you don't pay me my fees 72 hours before the event, I will cancel the event. The pastor thought I was joking. You know, this thing about spiritual authority and power. 72 hours reached. I called and cancelled. People went to the event expecting Emeka Nobis to speak. I wasn't there. You can call it pride, but I told you that's what it is. You get what I mean? I didn't have conversations with him as I would usually, because it was a friend of mine that connected me. So usually if I'm to have conversations, there are certain conversations I would have had. But because of my friend that I respect so much, I just put those things aside. So people who have grown bigger, there's a way that they think. One, will you rub off on their brand wrongly? There's a young boy now who's asking me to come speak at his event. But then, there's some flyers that I will not find myself on. Now, so you invite me to event, and then I see your flyer. Your flyer you're using Microsoft Word to design flyer in this era. And the Nobis is there. He's degrading my brand. He's downgrading my brand. I won't. Sometimes when people come, some of the individuals call me to speak, and I tell them, let me see your flyer. I say, no. I will tell you to go to my own designer. Let him redesign what you have redesigned for my face to appear. Because there are people who are watching. I have to level up higher. I shouldn't be going down. So a bank is looking at me on that thing and like, this guy is broke, man. For him to be appearing, that's the perception that they have. You won't be there when they are making those decisions. Like now, people invite me to speak at events. When I go there, if the window is scattered, the roof is pulling off, it's CSR that we came to do, but I'll call photographer and warn him seriously. If you are taking picture, do not put me in this broken window or tearing wall, because you are downgrading my brand. It's the truth, because sometimes we do CSR, we go to villages, they invite us, upcoming, come and help our people, we will go. But guy, don't put me in that picture. Yes, so, because I will not show it. It's not about, it's downgrading my brand. It's the truth. I wasn't like that before, but that's how when you grow bigger, that's what it is. So when someone does not want to work with you at that level, please don't see it as rejection. There are some values that they are not aligning with, perhaps. Even this Ghana we went to, we were shocked. 3 Ghanaians who initially were excited to work with us, 1 week to the event, they pulled out. Will we kill them? No. We've learned our lessons for the next time. So it's consistency in appealing to see if you can work with the bigger brands. Steve Harris is now in the US. He was the first guy that I wanted to work with. And I kept on reaching out to him. Guy was not responding his email, was not responding his messenger. He was invited to House on the Rock, Aba. I came back and I told my wife, I'm going to House on the Rock the next day, being a Sunday. She said, well, I said, Steve Harris is going there. I went there, thankfully. In front of the door, I met a man who I didn't know was the pastor. I talked to him, I said, man, Steve Harris is going to speak. will he be open to accepting people after the event? But the man said, let's see how it goes. I never knew he was the pastor. Church started. The pastor rose up and said, where's that our brother all the way from city of Port Harcourt? I raised my hand. Pastor called me to come to the front. As I was walking to the front, he said, please have a seat. And there was Steve Harris sitting beside me. Did you see how it happened? So I went, Steve Harris said, maybe that boy where you, I sent something to you and you didn't. So it's me. That was how I connected with Steve Harris. And I brought out my book and said, this is my book. Oh, I'm giving you as a gift. I signed my autograph. And since then, our relationship has remained cordial till now. He was the one that referred that woman in Ghana to me. So you see, so sometimes consist. Then on the other hand, in this journey, just see yes and no as normal way of existing. For me, when I want to invite speakers to speak at my event or when I want speakers, I make a list. Trust me, if you are looking for 25, please make a list of 50, because some of them will turn it down. Not because you are bad, you are not aligning, it's not in time alignment with your own time, they may be busy and all that. Don't look at it as wickedness. They don't like you, these people are pulling us down, they don't want to support the upcoming. You know how people say, support the upcoming. No, it's not it. Then also on your own part, trust me, I want to meet Tony Lumelu for my project of 2024. But I cannot just go to Tony Lumelu and say, you have billions, come and support our ministry. That's not. I need to, you feel entitled. Is he your money? So I have to prove to him that we have done something tangible, that if he joins the project, that means, so all these tours that we are doing, we went with our own photographer. It's not, it was intentional. Our photographer is capturing everything. We are putting them in slides and in folders, and we want to present to him just a 30-minute presentation. You know, billionaires, they don't have all the time. Even if you can reduce it to 15 minutes, it would be nice. By the time we do it, there's a likelihood for him to say, yes, I will be part of the project. So for your own side, what have you done to prove that you have some tangible evidence that you've worked on yourself? It's important for you to also do that. So I said, be consistent. Secondly, accept yes and no as part of existence. For me now, yes and no is just a normal thing. If you say no, I move on. I won't take you as wicked or anything, move on. Then you said something about if you have done everything and you're still not getting results. My brother, for results that people are getting is a how do I put it, is a collection of many different things. And that's why he talked about the God factor. There are certain things that happen in our lives, you just wonder how they happened. So you are on the path of doing the great things that you've learned. Allow the part of God, the God factor, to play its role. When it will happen, I don't know. Timing, there was a girl that came to me and said that, man, she wants to get married, but all the boys that she's been meeting, sure, she's not interested in love anymore. I said, babe, when it will happen, you will not know. When the arrow will be shot, you will not know. Do you know where the shot was shot? She was on her way to Rwanda. Just at the line when she was carrying her bag to go and meet the people at the counter, immigration. Now my guy, they for one angle, just to help shift bag. Now guy shoot shot.
3 bullets.
And today they are married. You know, even direct shot. Today they are married. So who did everything she learned in book? Did he? But it was just by carrying back. So bro, it's a collection of so many things. You just have to allow yourself, do what you're doing, allow yourself, to enjoy the process, and you see some other things are connecting like that. Sometimes it can even be in a bus as you're riding in a bus. It can even be an Uber driver that could be a help. Just keep, doing, and then, pray about your journey and your process, and just keep at it, keep doing, and then you find out that it will just bust open at some point. So don't give up, keep connecting, and also understand that these people that you're reaching out to also worked hard to be where they are. So you don't need to be entitled when you're doing all these things. Support the ministry. You're not supporting the young people. Must they support you? Ask yourself, must I support? Is it not my money? Is it not my support? Must I give it to you? You get what I mean? So keep doing it, and then you see that at some point the heavens will open on your behalf. So thanks. There's a place of timing. I'm not really an expert on the destiny thing. I cannot, things that I'm not well versed in, I don't delve into it until I'm good at, So, but there's a place of timing. I must tell you the truth. There must be place of timing. Sometimes times are not mature. Sometimes not a time yet. Sometimes I don't want to tell plenty stories, but there was a guy that I've met. I wanted to work with him. He didn't want to work with me. That was okay. So I worked with Steve Harris, and then Steve Harris invited me to an event of his. So there was Steve Harris on the stage speaking, and then he said, Emeka Nobi is my brother. Emeka Nobi is, he was just hailing me in the audience. It was time to go and pee, and I went, this urinal. As I was there peeing, there was the guy that I was looking out for, I wanted to work with, came like that. I thought, and I said, Emeka Nobi, he didn't even remember that at some point, that was where the beginning of our relationship started. Is it timing? I don't know. Is it destiny? I don't know. I went to Lagos. I didn't know the guy was going to be there. Steve Harris was there hailing me, and when a bigger force has hailed you, and then the guy now sees that you are being hailed, he was now him as we were pissing. Man, he now was holding and then shook me with so my brother, after the shaking, we washed our hands, and then that was how we started the relationship. Many things just happened. So by me taking myself to Lagos was me being present. The timing now became right, and then the relationship started. Till today, we are still pali. We talk from time to time. So that's what I can say about timing. Is it destiny? I don't know. Maybe pastor. They have
wow.
So that's what I can share with you. Thank you very much.
A good place to clap. You can tell that our speakers are well loaded. So please, sir, tell us your social media handles so we can follow.
Okay, Emeka Nobis. If you just go there, Emeka Nobis on Facebook, you see me. I have a brown hat. You see me there, brown hat, and that's the only Emeka Nobis that has
it. Is it same for Instagram?
Instagram, I'm not really. I'm just on Instagram. Make it be say I get handle for Instagram, but I like to express myself so well. Sometimes I don't do photos. I can do text. So, but Instagram, you must add photo before. So the hurdle of every time, which photo will I now put? I beg. So I'm just there. Let it be say I just did there. But then Facebook is where I can free myself to express my thoughts. Sure. So if you go there, Emeka Nobis, you see me, Emeka Nobis. I have a hat on. With my glasses.
All right.
That's it.
Thank you so much, sir. So let's
send me messages inbox. I'm always replying my inbox. Always. If I finish now, I check my inbox, see those who have sent me messages. So somebody has sent me a message here already. So I replied. I'm always like that. So thanks a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm most active. Okay, I'm not active anyway, actually. Well, I respond most to my emails. Actually, because that's where I live, precious@chukunda.com, and I'm Precious Chukunda everywhere on Facebook. When I come once a month or twice, depending on how the spirit leads. On Instagram, not necessarily, but my Facebook is connected, so when I post there, it just goes there. I don't care what happens there. Then Twitter.
Let me cut. See, Chukunda is telling you he appears only once on Facebook. You're not gonna follow him. Please, one of the ways he leverages his community. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if you don't have community, don't go and be him and be doing. I'm now gonna be posting 1 week on. Man, we no get. So we have to be there. So I just wanted to correct that impression. He belongs to great tech communities where they do all the big deals. My guy, when you sit with him and they are talking thousands of dollars, you yourself be wondering, did I come to this world alone? That's how they operate. So please, I just want to tell you, if you are not operating in communities, be showing up, so that people can be seeing you.
That's even a point, even in growing your business and everything, join, powerful communities that can take you to the next level. That's actually a point. So in summary, anyways, the best way I respond is to emails, precious@chukunda.com, my name @ my surname.com. That's it.
All right. So
one of the things I wanted to leave with people is that outcome is a gift. And if outcome conditioned you, you are inferior to life. Outcome, you're supposed to utilize outcome to advance your life. Ideas are good, but a heart language that form your character, that creates your capacity, will give you commitment And that commitment will give you the confidence that you will have before you go to social media. All of us want to be at that space. If you're not confident with yourself, you can't still sell yourself in that space. So I stand out. Thank you.
Wow. Yes, can you tell us about your social media handles?
So I stand out. Just follow.
Okay,
so I stand out. Yes.
Okay, that's the social media handle. So I stand out. So before our pastor comes up and then says the last thing and then wraps this over, I want to reintroduce myself again. My name is Mr. Wealth, and I am one of the finest gospel music ministers in the city of Port Harcourt and Nigeria. Like I said, don't take my word for it. Go on social media right now on YouTube and search me out. Search for Ebenezer by Mr. Wealth. You're going to find very beautiful songs. I specialize in connecting people to God. Yes, you will pray listening to my songs. I'm just warning ahead of time. Yes, thank you so much. So I sign out today as an MC. Clap for me now. Didn't I do well?
All right, thank you. Thank you. Okay, at this juncture, we are going to be drawing the curtain. Our time is already fast spent. I want to thank everyone for being part of this year's conference. God bless you. In case you want to follow me, Franklin Ojukunze, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Do well to join us. Do well to be part of what God is doing here. I want to also say this, in case you will love if you would love me to be your pastor, don't tell CAN, don't tell PFN. Do well to join us. Part of what God has called us to do is to raise extraordinary leaders that will take over the mountains of the society. We believe that the church has left. The church is not just people just coming together to clap hands. The pulpit has left the church and is now on every mountain of influence. So we meet here every Thursday by 6 p.m. and every Sunday 7:20 for first service and 8:30 for second service. Do well to join us, and God will bless you in an extraordinary way. Praise God. Praise God. So I look forward to having you join us this Thursday. You want to make this place your home. You want to make this place. Here you will find friends. Here you will find family. And here you will find an opportunity to grow your gift. We give you platform, and we also help you to become all that God wants you to be. I know that you will join us. Rise to your feet as we bring the meeting to close. Father, we thank you for this amazing evening. Thank you for this opportunity you've given to us to draw, to learn. Lord, we ask that this word that have been sown today, cause it, O God, to germinate. Let it bring us bountiful harvest. Lord, keep speaking to us even, O God, as we live here through the voice of your Spirit. Let the instruction on what we need to do so that we go to the next level keep coming. We live here with clear-cut directions that, Lord, that as we begin to implement, we will not make mistakes. Thank you, mighty God. We commit our lives, we commit our families, we commit even the guest speakers into your able hands. We ask that, Lord, you keep us. Lord, keep prospering us. Keep prospering us. Thank you, Father. We declared over Nigeria that Nigeria, it is well with you. And we declare that your counsel, O God, over this nation will come to pass. Thank you, Father. In Jesus' name, amen. Let's share the grace in fellowship. The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God, the fellowship of the Holy Spirit, rest and abide with us now and forever. Amen. Thank you, and have an awesome night.